Good morning. Um, all right. How's everyone doing today? The ES still sitting at like 39.35. Hasn't broken down through it yet. A little support there. Open up SPX. Are you a bajillionaire yet? I'm doing all right. Ding ding. Test of 3,900 today. Definitely possible. We're gonna get a candle here. There it is. Yep. VIX is above 21 right now. Hmm. Still. Okay. Better question. Are we retesting 4,000 today? I mean, that would be fucking crazy. When SPX halt, it would have to go down quite a lot for that to happen. I'd be okay with it. It's just doesn't look like that's gonna happen anytime soon. Um, or at least, well, I don't know if it would. You need like a 700 BPS move to get it to halt. What's your PT for this current SPX downtrend? Conservatively, like 38.85, potentially 37.65. Before we see a turnaround. So, towards the futures roll period. After SLD, I don't know where the fuck it's gonna go. It may just continue going down. What do you think of Keltner channels? They're a thing. But I mean, what about them? In what use case? Do you even have option prices on what's this? ABKR? Yes. Hey Greg, I'm holding NVDA 21 200 puts. Obviously underwater right now. Okay. Would you average down or buy a higher at the money put like 220, same or further date expiration? I mean, if I bought an at the money put, I would probably buy less theta rather than more. Um, I suppose you could average them down. Mine are up like 15%, so you might have just had a little slightly worse entry. So you might be able to average your entry if you get the opportunity. Geez, 2+2 on NVIDIA. Okay. Fix on screen. It's kind of fun and informative. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to see what these were gonna do at market open, but I don't need to watch Upstart all day. Fix is pushing down a little bit there, but it looks like it's going to fail to fill the gap. Um, that's for tomorrow. Futures look like they're going to sell off through the 39.32 resistance, possibly breaking down below 39 39.30. 39.30, 39.25. Both of those are moderately important levels for SPI, for ES, actually. Um, did you just give us TA on VIX? I mean, not filling the gap is relevant here. That means that 20 positioning from 2050 to basically 21 um it's kind of dead in the water on the short side. That's it's relevant because that can cause capitulation on out of the money positions. It's not really technical analysis, it's more of a positioning analysis, but sure. Job data bump up and then down for the days. Bought NVIDIA 220p. Okay, cool. Are they for tomorrow? I know what you do, popcorn trader. I heard you've been buying more theta lately, but I don't trust it for long. VIX getting to the 2150 range seems pretty important. VIX futures last night tested 2176, which was pretty cool. How are my calls I bought at 3900 for June 30th above 397 3975 red? Is it because I bought an elevated VIX? Did I possibly get the worst fill in existence? Maybe. You're $75 or $50 in the money and you're red? Oh, 30, you bought 3900s at 39. Never mind. Yeah, I guess so. Another little bounce here. Can you explain why and how NVIDIA is still holding these levels? It makes absolutely no sense. There's still a lot of in the money call interest propping up the price. What ticker for VIX futures? VX1 or oh shit, what's the other one? There's US Volatility Index by Pepperstone for TradingView. TradingView doesn't have a tick by tick overnight VIX. So you have to use like an alternative. Ninja Trader and IBKR have pretty good futures data. I think TradingView has it for, or not, TDA has it for free. Are you gonna hold your March 31, 37.50 puts over the weekend or roll out to a farther dated strike? I don't know. I guess I'll probably just hold them. They're doing fine. They're up a bunch. The Pepperstone VIX isn't futures. It's the futures volatility index, right? They are speculation on the future price of an asset. Clifford Fine Fabric here. I am up around 40% on mine. I'm just wondering if March 31 is enough theta to bring them closer to the money. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I expect the market to go down more before then. Are the SPXS March 17th you bought because you think they're going to go in the money? Or is it position to open in case of a hard push down? More of like a small hedge than anything else. Tesla alive? Oh. Might maybe reacting to the small bounce on the market. Short-term opportunity by Rivian for a swing. Bad earnings and Tesla down. Everything's down. What makes Rivian attractive? I mean, Rivian's like almost a meme stock at this point. I'm not really sure what the impetus to buy it now would be. The put part of the options chain for Jimmy is actually looking pretty spicy finally. At least supports some sort of move in March. Yeah. It's building up. It's slow, but it's building. NVIDIA's sensitivity to the market will increase as it drops further down its options chain. Macro question we can tackle after morning market settles a bit, but can we talk about selling CCs on IWV for income, not assignment? Thinking August 215, but value your perspective tutelage. Thanks. A 3,000 ETF? I guess more stability. I mean, this is just like, I wouldn't buy IWV, let alone sell CCs on it. Are the yields even worthwhile? Oh, so it's just mostly very specific to you. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess if your basis is low enough, what's the issue? Oh, so you want to sell them in the money? I mean, just give yourself enough theta that you can buy them back, right? Uh, volatility on it's not particularly high, so you just want to sell off some delta. 215 is not the worst target. 218 is probably a little better. And to be safe, 220-ish. And the reason I don't like that is because there's probably going to be a relief and pressure on the market within the next, like, 5 to 7 trading days. Like an actual relief rally, right? So selling them into that could put you at risk of assignment. Good morning. I'll follow up with your hedge fund family office setup at a later time. Have a great day. Thanks, C Pizzle. If we hit 3,900 today, I will do a backflip. Okay. Is it? Can you do backflips on an all potato diet? Your internet's not out. You're talking to me on the internet. Selling $2 Fubo April CSP a good idea? It's not bad. I mean, worst case it runs, right? How's SPX options looking? A bunch of puts? Mm, yeah. All the same puts that were there yesterday. I don't have any zero DT data yet. You'll have to wait on that. How big would said relief rally be? Hard to tell right now. Probably be hard to tell till it starts because it's going to be fueled by capitulation of short positions that are currently holding the price down. If it's fueled at all. The roll's tricky. It could see a large reposition on the short side. It could also just see more leverage come into the short side. Like it doesn't necessarily have to rebound. It could, but it doesn't have to. It's probably just a period of time that's worth hedging the upside on or using as an opportunity to reposition puts. We didn't even make a lower low. Why relief rally? Well, eventually, enough put positions are so far in the money that they're going to take profits. That's how relief rallies work. Yeah, it'll be very difficult to time. Is futures roll the same as quad witching OPEX? No. Quad witching OPEX comes after the futures roll. I think the roll's the 10th through the 15th, and then OPEX, like quad witching, is on the 17th. Why is NVIDIA not dropping? Well, the market's going up a little bit. Take a look at QRTEA. I know all about it. Served me well in the past few months. Earnings tanked, but they had forward guidance. I would love your take. I don't hate it. I think it's pretty interesting. I have some notes I took somewhere on it. I don't know where they are though. There's definitely some value there. It's probably a long-term hold though. Do you expect we should drop a bit more before the relief rally? It's going to be for several more days. Market bleed puts. So the danger with not getting enough theta here is that if the market falls hard enough and energy picks up, you need to be able to exit this position. Energy speculation picks up a lot. This could just stay elevated or rocket up even further. Their earnings were dog shit. Their forward guidance is meaningless to me, but I would be, if you don't have a position in it, I would be cautious. Or at least maybe wait for it to get closer to the, like, the 185 level before re-entering. Stream lagging. Discord sounds fine. Like the fucking stream. Oh, you little bitch. Hmm. Futures testing 39.45. Maybe a test of 39.50. That was a lot of buying. All right. Refresh your internet's getting throttled. No, it's not. The YouTube gods are mad at you for not making enough meaningless polls. I'm well aware. I'm actually surprised Tesla isn't pulling the market down more. It's not as heavily weighted as it once was. It's worth a lot less nowadays, right? Actual rejection here, or is this kind of just bullshit and I need to wait? Mm. Oh, that's interesting. 2068. All right. Okay. Imagine this thing tried to go down as much as it does up. I mean, it went down pretty hard yesterday. That was a very, very concentrated push. Gonna force all the shorts in the market to close all at once. Did you see Rev legal notices that came out recently? I did not. How many vape cartridges can you guess you have gone through since you started streaming? I don't use cartridges. I'm full bull now. Nice. AI squeeze? On what? Oh. Looks like NVDA got an analyst upgrade. TSLA 191. Wedbush maintained 225. Fucking ridiculous. Um, what's up, Carl? How's that a higher low? What the fuck are you talking about? I know, I didn't fill on my other one. The fuck are these emojis on mobile? I have no idea. I got the higher low song stuck in my head now. Thanks. You're welcome. Did YouTube shadow ban me because I'm mentally challenged? Maybe. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Good luck on your studies. Wasn't wait, I wasn't here yesterday. There's a new song? There's not a new song. No. Fucking no video. 290 to trick the poorest to buy the bags at a discount. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. All right, VIX should start to move up now. The trend looks pretty good. At least the momentum on the buy side. Lower high here, and then maybe a breakdown. That's what we'd be looking for on SPX. Positioning? I should have something by now, right? Yeah, just super fucking put heavy all the way down to like 38.50. Nothing's really changed. Zero DTs, shitloads of them bought at 3,900. Um, Today's negative gamma, mm, pretty strong. I think the Gex, like the Knave Gex today is really high too. Negative 7 million. Or negative, the Knave Gex is negative 20, or sorry, 25 billion. No shit. What did I buy 2 contracts of? That was forever ago. What the fuck? Gorg, I'm down 100. Okay. Jimmy going to 40? No. Jimmy looks like it's going to about 17 square. Are there any gaps on the NVDA that will be filled? I don't know, probably. I don't think there's any consequential ones. There might be some downside. Any chances that they try to fill an overnight gap or not enough positioning to support a move like that? I mean, it depends. If there's put capitulation, it could. It's starting to a little bit. I don't know. I can see futures filling up to like 39.50, but that still brings SPX short of the gap. Futures had 2 huge sell-offs last night. Yeah, there's a futures gap, which is far more likely to be filled at 39.50.25. Yep. It looks like it'll fill. I want to buy some more contracts if it does. Do I want to buy these? These are getting kind of cheap. I don't know if it's going to go low enough. I'll just be patient and wait for it. What doing? VIX gap fill. All gas until that gap is filled. I don't know which one's more important, the gap on the VIX or the gap on the SPX. Probably the VIX or futures. One of the two. I finally have a date for the Rev hearing. Oh, okay. What do you think the bottom is, GME, in the near term? 17 on the upside, 15 on the down. I don't know how low it'll drop. It's getting pretty illiquid, but that doesn't mean they can't drop it more. Once it gets illiquid enough, it'll largely depend on how much the indices continue to drop after that point. You'd be so proud. I sold my 1TC SPY puts for a 25% gain on that initial drop and didn't YOLO back in. Nice, man. Think GME gets much lower than 17. It could. You'd be so proud. Oh, NVIDIA breaking 227.50 strike. Is that an important one or most important resistance increments at 5? Yeah, the $5 ones are far more important. On the weeklies, there might be a lot of 227.50s, but outside of that, there's not going to be that much interest at that strike. Futures is still a few bucks away from that gap. 39.50. Is it going to fail to fill? Because that's going to be... Okay, there it goes. It's pushing up one more time. Yeah, the VIX gap is filled, but futures... There's a gap on futures right here. Hold on. I'll show you guys. Right here. See it? It's very small. There can be a lot of interest in filling gaps on futures. But we'll see if we'll see which one was more important now that the gap on the VIX is filled. If this starts to turn around and lose momentum, we'll know. It is losing a little bit of momentum, which means I should be averaging down. Wait. One more push. Fuck, that's annoying. Got any Jimmy positions for OPEX? No. OPEX settlements in like 2 weeks. Three weeks. Ah, you fucking bitch. Bounce. Nope. All right, VIX is turning around, so it doesn't look like futures is going to fill that gap just yet. Breaking down into like a head and shoulders here. Maybe some small support on the EMA 30. This last leg up on NVIDIA priced up the IV. Oh, okay. Sell-off on futures last night from 750 to 930 was pretty crazy. Was in short on Russell and it dropped off the screen. Yeah, that was fucking me and some of the quants were in a meeting when it happened. Yeah, it was pretty fucking nuts. So the idea of gap fills is that there's internalization that needs to be offloaded. Not always. Sometimes it's just positions that slipped their exit and they need to push it back up to get out of those positions or down. Ooh. Crazy motherfuckers. Filled? No. This isn't really looking better for them. Okay. So far, I liked yesterday better. It's still very early in the day. Good morning, Zero Out. So the idea the gap fills. Okay. Has anyone in chat requested Fidelity to give them lower commissions? I'm wondering how much cheaper you can get. I have, and you can get them down a decent amount. Depends how many options you trade through them and how much money you have deposited with them. Didn't you get the memo? We're filling the entire SPX gap today. I don't know about that. That would require quite a lot of put selling, and right now people are starting to buy puts again. I got a bunch of 310 $8 18 P's on GME that I'm up 130% on. Would you close and reposition or just let it ride for another week? 310 18 P's on GME. I mean, I don't think GME is going to go up hard anytime in the next few days. You could probably just like lock in profits with a stop and see what happens. How much are your commissions? If they look at my account, they will up the commission. Did Ref Chat get removed from Discord? Or is my phone bugging out again? It's probably your phone. It's definitely still there. Can you call Fidelity for me and yell at them like a car salesman? I'd rather not. Any flexibility on margin rates with Fidelity or E-Trade? Mm, that I'm not too sure on. I don't have E-Trade and I don't have margin with Fidelity, so I couldn't tell you. I have SPX position that didn't exit 25/38/18 from April 2020. Yeah, can you get your buddies over at BlackRock to help me close them? You streaming RevRQ earnings tonight? They don't have earnings. Well, at least they have no requirement to report earnings. I don't see why they would. 3.5. Why am I trying to buy that for more money than it's worth? Hmm. Trade order 5. This is tomorrow. Okay. All right. 310, 3,900 on this bounce. Ooh. I guess. That doesn't seem terrible. TDA says Rev has earnings on 3/2 after market. It must be a mistake. Those are just automatically selected based on previous earnings dates. YRC move the oh Jesus Christ. Girk, do you have a recipe for air fryer eggplant parm? No. Ivy traditionally moves up into a GME earnings, so if any sold covered calls are near the date, the price could increase alongside IV. Yes. So you give Rev or my Gen 35C safe. They're expired and long gone. I really wish this would just fucking fill the gap and get this moving. Maybe they just fail. Every time I see a green candle on SPX, I just want to average down my puts. Is that just the gambler in me throwing good money after bad? Not necessarily. There's definitely plenty of room to the downside here on SPX. And this pushing back against like the market maker hedge is not cheap. So it's not extremely sustainable. And when it does give out, it usually gives out in quite the epic fashion. What are key resistance values for higher SPX today? I don't really see any room for SPX to move up today. Maybe it could move up to like 39.50. Beyond that, I mean, it'd have to get one hell of a push. Gamma's kind of flat around like the 30. Well, Gamma starts to flatten out around 39.65 and up. There's no significant call side interest until you hit like 40.30, which we're very far away from. And I'm pretty sure most of those are sold. Put buying's increasing at both of these tests. So do I want another one of these, or do I want another one of these? I kind of want one of these. Okay. It's within my tolerance. Oh. It feels like the upward move is losing steam. It is, and it looks like they're going to possibly fail to fill the upside gap there on futures after spending, multiple billions of dollars attempting to go fetch them. Although it could just be that they wanted VIX back in a more appropriate range, and that was more important, but we'll never actually know. I don't know who the fuck that is, Cat. Do you read Head and Shoulders from Wix or Candle Tops? You should probably use the volume profile and not the like higher volatility Wix. If more people are buying puts, is it incentivized to not drop the price? No. I mean, remember that the market maker is selling into downticks. So they're long puts, short calls. I tried in the synthetic long into Amazon to see if I could get 2-day delivery on one with Prime, but all they got were a lot of silicone gentleman sausages. What, dude? Are you trying to do a Kendro right now? Popcorn trader? You I mean, Kendra will be the first one to tell you you can't pull his thing if you're not doing if you're not accepting Jesus into your heart. Zero's happy as heck that Upstart is dropping at me. I'd like to buy more of it. I do not want to pull on Kendra's thing. I'll let him know. No, the Yodel pickle's not delivered yet. It didn't have Prime delivery, so who the fuck knows when it'll show up. It would appear that the pump has failed. Yeah, I found a yodeling pickle on Amazon last night. Yesterday? I don't remember when. It was yesterday, I think. The way you breathe before accepting Jesus? I thought you were inferring that Kendra is coked up. He might be. Are there giant red candles I can buy on Prime? It looks like the MM is running low. Patience. Full Bear song and the manner in which Full Bull is sang. We already have that. It's just sad. All the bear songs are sad.
I can be green, I can be violent downside, I can be bearish while your calls perish, I'ma be anything I like. I can be red, I can be green, I can be violent downside, I can be bearish while your calls perish, I'ma be anything I like. I can be red, I can be green, I can be violent downside, I can be bearish while your calls perish, I'ma be anything I like. I can be red, I can be green, I can be violent downside, I can be bearish while your calls perish, I'ma be anything I like. I can be red, I can be green.
I sing on the Full Bull song. Well, he does too,
I can
but
be bearish while your calls perish, I'ma be anything I'd like. I can be red, I can be green, I can be violent downside, I can be bearish while your calls perish, I'ma be anything
it's super
I'd
depressing.
like.
It makes me feel sad that my puts are going up. This is a religious experience. It's like a Head and Shoulders or a triple top. It's both. Yuri told me he was making a new hype bear song. I don't know what happened. He probably has a life. There'll be no dancing bears. Inverse intraday cup and handle. No. Ugh. VIX is getting pretty saucy though, which I'm kind of all about. Shouldn't the bear sign be something akin to let the bodies hit the floor? Huh. Interesting. I keep buying the dips on GME, but it keeps dipping. Okay. That sounds like a great investment strategy. Since we're firmly in a bear market, and this is definitely a cult. No, it's not. Can we start calling the Sunday stream the stock seance? TCA? Ugh. Hashtag might be a cult. Maybe. We'll find out one day. Yesterday, daily recap was awesome. Someone should make a stream card with you pointing at the camera saying crime. No, it's not a bear market. Yes, it is. I'm gonna ban you. I'm tired of your stupid inane comments. Closed 150 April NVDA puts. Not ban you, but relegate you to the limbo like walking. Where I just time you out every day for 24 hours. I didn't see the bidet South Park. I was busy. Have you read Crime and Punishment? Parts of it. It's super boring. Sup, Kirk? Barry here. When do you think we see a classic intraday waterfall pattern on the SPX? Oh, a what? Ooh, that was unexpected. It's so close, yet somehow they've still managed to not fill the fucking gap. Excellent. Is that just gonna end up being like a bull trap? What did they do to my boy Vix? Smashed it. Sorry guys, I'm just repositioning. I really hope they didn't just waste $1 billion. Shit wasn't cheap. Do you have a lot of Japanese viewers? No, but I think I could be an icon in that country. I just need like bigger eyes. More ramen talk. I could definitely sell products on TV in Japan. That's how Jack Black made it big there. He just goes like this all the time. I don't talk very fast. That's Jack Black in every country. Have you ever seen like all the videos of like Jack Black doing like Korean and Japanese television game shows? It's fucking hysterical. The Master Plan 3 didn't give much info to give confidence, in my opinion. Confidence in what? Tesla makes shitty cars and they're overpriced. You also don't do silly impersonations of a trumpet. Yeah, that's true. Good morning, dork. They keep trying to. I can't tell if they're just trying to keep the VIX down, or they're trying to fill the fucking gap on futures. But they just spent $1 billion to retest the bottom of the gap. $1.2 billion. Why do you call them terrible cars? They're just like fit and finish wise, they're pieces of shit. For the price? I feel like at this point it's all just sentiment and maintenance. Hmm. Trying to keep all the financial advisors bullish. Fucking Elon's fucking simps. He's got Master Plan 3 ready to go. Even though Master Plan 1 and 2 were complete bullshit and full of like hyperbolic fluff that he never committed to or completed in any way. When are we gonna go long Silvergate? Isn't that just like a big scam? Like big crypto scam? I'm convinced the Cybertruck is actually going to absolutely obliterate several sedans on the road week 1, and Elon will praise its safety because the Cybertruck wasn't damaged. I'm sorry that the car that drives itself on the interstate doesn't have a great luxury feel to it. I mean, all cars do that. Nice job on the stream card, whoever did it. Me gusta. Today's stream card was brought to us by hold on, I can't remember. Flock of Steagles. This is another $1 billion and they can fill the gap. Ah, complete. Gap filled. Right? Yep. They filled it, dork. I have a friend in wealth management. He's not concerned about the market at the moment. Interesting. A Tesla broke down the interstate near me. Its battery died, and no companies would tow it. The owner couldn't get his registration because the dash is electric. Got it to a charge station, couldn't open. Ooh, be kind of fun. That's kind of cheap. Oh. Can't tow them. You need a flatbed because it'll damage the motors to drag them. Yeah, they have like little trolleys for like the old kind of tow truck. I can't believe it's hard to find flatbed tow trucks anywhere though. $5K June 21 60C on VIX purchased this morning. Okay, that's a fat chunk. He should have had AAA. I just saw the article saying price target for NVDA at 290. These people can't actually believe this. Yeah. Does Ivy spike on GME as soon as earnings date is announced? And if so, does it make sense to buy back profitable cover calls before then, which might be today? It could cause the IV to spike, yeah. Awesome price on Fubo. It's at $1.68. Ooh. Hmm. Interesting. All right, let's see if VIX starts to rocket up here. They made another gap on futures? Are you fucking shitting me? Where? No, that's filled. Are you talking about the 39.48, 39 the 1037.30 candle had a high of 39.48.50 and a low of 39.46.25. There's no gap there. There's a little gap on SPX there, though. Yeah. 39.50 is a pretty hard rejection here. Tested. What did it test? 39.51 on the wick. 39.36. Okay. 3 gaps to the downside. Look at the average down on Fubo. Does it have a lot more room to fall, in your opinion? It might fall into like the 130 range. Maybe. I don't know if it will or not, but it could. The wick didn't load for me, but it was funny for a second. That kind of would have been funny. I guess that futures gap was important as shit because they spent like $2 billion trying to get it. That was a weird fucking pump. I wonder if we see VIX back above 21 today. Maybe. How do you determine how much was spent? You can look at how many contracts were bought and then the value of the contracts. Zero GTX looks like a pin at 39.50. I guess you're gonna chop literally all day. It's really early in the day for there to be no zero DTOI out of the money. It's kind of early in the day for there to be any significant amount of out of the money OI. Because out of the money OI is still expensive, but there's a shitload of puts coming in at 39.40, 35, 30, 39.25's pretty fucking stacked. 39.30's stacked. 39.50's got a lot of interest. Put volume at 3,900 has doubled in the last 40 minutes. So I don't know. There was a lot of contracts already open. Banana. Like a lot of 1 DTEs opened yesterday into today. I'd be very surprised if they had enough juice to try to force capitulation at 39.50. So those 0 DTs will probably just hold the line. Okay. That's all 0 DT, yeah. I mean, longer dated put gamma on SPX is fucking ridiculous. That big spike in the middle is 3,900. Ah, what are all these? Wouldn't sell CSP on Fubo? Probably pretty soon, actually. It can be a few of those things. Pop. Usually it's to reposition. What's the consensus expiry on the 3,900s? What do you mean? What the fuck is NFP? Are you talking about the non-manufacturing PMI? Non-farm payrolls aren't tomorrow. Non-farm payrolls are like next Friday. No, this morning was non-farm productivity. If you had some cash and wanted to buy some GME, would you buy now because of FTD covering next week and potential relief rally, or wait for SLD to get a better entry? Thanks. I'd probably wait for SLD. I don't think the ETF FTD period's very significant. Where's the volume? We'll see. I don't know how much line holding they're doing at this point. There's a little bit of support at 39.45 on futures, but it kind of appears to be failing. VIX isn't doing anything super interesting, though. VIX futures are still at 21,003. Is this just the end of day price? fuck want to give me the intraday? Huh. Curious. Got another bid. Oh, it's so choppy. Holo, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream.
Happy birthday, Gert.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rolls. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no cold. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes Dirk in the go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the
video is back over 230. Someone's going to get murdered.
Like another fucking movement.
Video is pumping pretty hard today.
Please, cause I need G and me to move soon, man. Got the van GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't
Microsoft's
dead,
up a
yo.
little bit. Nasdaq's just not doing that badly.
I'm Obama on both. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cult.
AMD's down. That's interesting. Docu's up. Ooh. Macy's is up 10%. They have earnings or some shit? That went up a lot. Ooh, Upstart at 1691. Netflix barely down on the day. Costco up a little bit. So looks like retail and Dow are doing okay today. About half of Nasdaq's doing all right. Hey, Mr. Fi, any thoughts on where I could get live options data for charting? I predominantly use TradingView. Thank you. What do you need live options data for? Like Flow? You're not gonna get, like, I mean, Flow's fucking useless. You can get it from Fidelity for free. CRM up 12%. Interesting. Ugh. Was it time to get bullish? No. Ew. Okay, I don't like VIX below 250, 2050. Is that just going to be for this push and it's going to snap back? Or is that going to persist? Gross. I'm financially ruined. You always are. More just to get running tally on what prices have been. Like, Why? You can just look at the chart for options contracts. The market gonna hang out at 39.50 for 2 months, then gap down for 2,000. Don't at me. Ascending wedge to fill the gap, then break down. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know. Like, they keep pushing, but they're not getting enough momentum. The hedge, the downside hedge is so huge that it's really, really expensive to like keep doing this. And they keep trying to buy into like big put capitulation, but like it's not really driving the price up as much as the amount of money they're spending to attempt to do it. Which means when it fails, it's gonna fail really, really fucking hard, right? Unless they can somehow push it back up above like 39.65. But I mean, barely. I mean, we've only seen like $9 of price improvement from where we opened. They're trying to get the 39.50s to give up, but why would they? Like I just don't see a world where that large. I mean, the 39.50 position is fucking huge, right? And it's not all zero DTEs. Only a little bit of it is. Like nobody with theta is gonna fucking sell right now. And even if they can get the like the 39.50s at like zero DTEs to sell off, it's not really very significant. Is it expensive to push up? Yeah, I mean, because you're increasing your risk. The more and more you push, the more risk you're putting on the line. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Calls on fire off Girk's left shoulder. I watched Fubo CSP's glitter dark red in my regarded profile. All these movements will be lost in theta, like tears in the rain. Time to buy. Thanks, Mithrak. Maybe one of those days that doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's not nonsensical. Like it made sense for the gaps to fill and stuff. I mean, even if the SPX gap fills, that kind of makes sense. Just because it was a big fucking gap, right? But it's not very productive. The Citadel sold, not yet purchased, really 200 billion now? No. It was like 47 billion. Where the fuck are people getting these numbers? Do you just read shit on Supersonic and believe it? SPX gap isn't even filled yet. We have more upside here. A little bit. Although they're having a hard time finding any buyers on futures above 39.50. Again. I don't think it was real. I wanted you to tell the community. Aggravating. VIX straight murdered. They're really not doing a lot to VIX right now. Hmm. I wonder what happens if they let go of that pressure. It's doing that thing again where it's mispricing its own volatility. SPX gap isn't filled. NVIDIA at 227 actually makes no sense. Why? Because it's a piece of shit? It could take a long time for people to realize that. Is this gonna be one of those zombie grind up days? I don't know. We'll find out. Any new developments to Upstart? No. I mean, it's dropping pretty hard today, which is nice for my covered calls. Just a little more. You don't think that was it? That might have been it. VIX just moved up a little there. Hmm. How about a 3900 zero GT for the snapback? Let me know when it's in the money. Hey Greg, I really want to. What's this? I want to. Where did it go? Okay, I lost it. About a 3900 zero GT. Okay. Seeing this happen is both reassuring and terrifying. Reassuring that Wall Street is as regarded as retail sometimes. Terrifying that they're the ones in charge of billions and the economy. Yeah, that could be pretty frightening. Mini scalps in days like this works, but small gains. Hmm. Hey Greg, are there any new developments to Upstart? No, not really. Obviously NVDA shareholders want that sweet 4-cent dividend they can get by holding through Monday. It's true. There is a dividend on Monday. Hey Greg, I really want to name my kid after you. You've been a huge help and inspiration in my life, and it seems a fitting honor. How do I let my 6-year-old know she has a new name? Oh, Jesus Christ. Just you can't name your child, your born child, after someone that's no. July VIX 60 calls have a ton of OI. This an IV play, or people really think it's gonna go that high? I mean, it could go that high. My wife changed her name when we were married, and she cost me only 60% of what our relationship has. You should name her after the famous and investor and philanthropist Hugh Janus. Apple looks like whale teeth. Things are weird today. How low can they get VIX? I think the better question is how many weird little volatility spikes are we going to get here at 39.50 in an attempt to fill that fucking gap? Looking for passive income. Should I invest strictly in JEPI or IEP? Is there a different high yield stock or ETF to look at? I don't know, like SCHD, like lower yields are safer, generally speaking. JEPI's risky because it's like unless you're drip investing, you're gonna lose value with the market declines. What's your Fubo cost basis? It's at like $2.60 now, I think. That's without it's like synthetic long gains. I don't know how much it is altogether. Yeah, maybe check out some lower yield, more defensive. I think BlackRock has one called Divvy, and Schwab has one that's like SCHD. Those are always really popular. $20.34 for what? Which to 17 first? GME or fixed? Thanks for everything you do. I can't believe this channel is free. Thanks, Draxix. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, I hope GME hit 17 before the VIX. If the VIX hit 17, that's just fucking stupid. It won't, but that'd be ridiculous. Do you get a cut if we go with BlackRock? I don't get a cut if you go with anything. No, there's no fucking plunge protection. The plunge protection is no one wants to sell their shit at lower prices. Can you please explain how synthetic longs work? You sell a put, and then you use the credit to buy a call at the same strike. So basically you mimic a long position in the underlying. Wait, this show's free? Why do I keep paying the woman at the door to my home office? Interesting. WeBull frozen? There's 0 volume. I don't know. Is 39.50 gonna fail again here? Starting to. Is someone gonna tell NVDA that they've got the charts on the SPX VIX mixed up? We're all ready for the SPX intraday chart to look like the VIX. Hey Greg, I have to run some errands. Can you make SPX go to 3,900 by the time I get back? That'd be really cool. I'd be very happy with that outcome. After all of that, they're really gonna leave that tiny gap. Maybe not. We'll see. It looks like they're pushing up again. So I don't know, maybe we get one more little break to the upside. They keep failing at resistance, so it's getting tough. Hmm. If the put selling is falling off here. And put buying is starting to pick up right now. 2031. The fuck is it's so crazy, man. Yes is down 16 BPS. Nasdaq's down 45, and fucking VIX is down 1.4. Tesla's continuing to break down. Okay, maybe they fail the resistance here. And put buying's picking up quite a bit, so maybe we start to see VIX move. We've got a little ways to go till we break down from this channel, though. How's the liquidity looking like on GME? There's still plenty of IJH liquidity. Yeah, they can push into falling markets still. The spectacular fail you're talking about, with them trying to keep this up, does that happen today? It can. It could happen fairly soon if this starts to break down. What's Dixie doing? Dixie's up. Almost above 105. Hmm. Bonds are up again today. Yeah. Bond futures are up. Oh no, bond futures are down. Yields are up? Sorry, oil's up. Euro pounder down against the dollar. Yen is down against the dollar. Dollar's going up pretty hard today. 54 BPS. Dow is up. So big sector shift. Dow's up like 44 BPS. That's probably helping prop a little bit of SPX here. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Tenure over 4%? Holy shit, really? When did that happen? Earlier? This market's so fucked. Full bull song? No. I mean, they're trying to fill the gap. They just keep failing. The 10-year hit that this morning. Smiles on Thanos. I am inevitable. 30-year mortgage rates over 7% again. Yeah. Retail getting better at options, bad for MMs? Is retail getting better at options? Have you been on Wall Street bets? They don't have to be filled. They just have a likelihood of being filled that is slightly higher than like 50%. And not all gaps are filled. Some are never filled. There's downside gaps on it, the indexes, which have never seen any price action. I remember yesterday you saying you wait for Tesla Day to be over and you would buy puts. Are you into the future? Are you into the future seeing Centaur, or what's the deal? No, I just don't like Tesla, and I think it's overpriced. It's also like a meme stock, and there's a bunch of liquidity, and they can short the fuck out of it. Also, driving IV down's very worthwhile. Very, very profitable. Huge, huge volatility short positions on Tesla, NVDA, Apple. How do I avoid smacking my head against the wall, watching this gap fail for the 8th time? I don't know. I mean, they can only fail it so much before they're gonna give up, right? You'd think. What percent of gaps would you say are filled? I've never like back tested it, but I know there's people that have. It's like 58% or something like that. Intraday gaps I think are higher. Like there's a higher chance to fill a gap if it's from the same day. I mean, it kind of is. It's more liquid than most of the meme stocks that we track, but the video won't drop until you cast a spell. Invoke the words of power. I don't know them. What are they? Ah, yes. Another failure of the upside test. What do we need to fall below to see some serious downside action here? 3940 is pretty important. 3940 and 3930 are pretty fucking stacked right now. $3,900's building up like crazy. I don't know who the fuck expects us to fall down that low, but Jesus Christ, that's a lot of OI. 30,000 contracts at 3,900? The fuck? Sorry, that's all me. I mean, they're cheap, but Jesus. Yeah, I saw the $290 NVIDIA price target. Horseshit. It's gonna try to bounce again. There's like a wider channel there. You could probably do this more accurately, like this, and then... Another failure here is kind of a big deal. Not gonna fail? Maybe. Oh. It's starting to move up. Ooh. Yeah, VIX is getting a little spicier here. Crazy. Fuss row da and see if that does the trick. Jump just picked up 39.45 P's. I'm cool to drop to 3,900. I'm sure you are. What are they basing this 290 PT on? Ridiculous. The unknown value of AI. Blackstone defaults on 531 million euro Nor property, CMBS, Bloomberg. To be fair, if NVIDIA creates the singularity, we could be in for a scenario where price targets are meaningless. Yeah, AI can just destroy us all. Don't worry. They're the company I'm least afraid of succeeding. Does Wedbush have any real analysts that give out realistic price targets? I don't think so. Wedbush is kind of notorious for having really high, absurd price targets. Do you feel like Fubo has a chance at bankruptcy? I mean, they do. They did do. They just did an equity raise. I mean, there's a chance they go bankrupt. Obviously, that's why their price so low. But based on their current plan of action, if they succeed in completing it, then no, they will not. Membership is like NVIDIA. Port's down 60%. I'm still high on this channel because Pi-Fi, cranking it. Thanks, Red Ranger. What kind of NVIDIA position do you have? Weedbush and notorious for being high. I'm gonna need more theta than June for NVIDIA's AI to destroy the SPX, like a decade of theta. Probably. NVIDIA May 180 puts good or too far out of the money. They're not. I don't think they're too far out of the money. That's like not a bad amount of theta, and you can reposition really easily if you need to. Wedbush said sell Tesla at 150 going down, and then says it's buy up to 280 on the upside. Scam. Yeah. Piva is creative. I'm looking for a better way to get nicotine in my body than smoking multiple hookahs daily like a regard. When I vaped 7 years ago, I got hospitalized for myocarditis. What the fuck were you vaping? I don't know. I make my own. If you like, be careful with like what brand of vape stuff you buy, I guess. Oil? He vaped oil. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The Elf Bar video with the employees testing them real? Who the fuck knows? Sure, I'll get wiped out, but hey, that's productivity. Fair enough. I just like the stream, so now we can go down hard. Okay. I mean, breaking down through 3940 is just kind of important anyway. That's on 310p for Netflix, PT 280, If you have enough theta, it's a pretty solid contract. Put buying still continuing. Dow's starting to slip a little bit now. Russell and NASDAQ both moved down as well. Thanks for the fuss road, Pops. I'm glad to see it worked. Not yet. A friend of mine vaped oil, caught COVID at the same time. His blood oxygen was super low, 70, I think. Lucky to be alive. Yeah, you should not be inhaling oils. I've been over this. So are those cannabis cartridges from dispensary also horrible for you? I mean, they shouldn't be, but sometimes, like black market ones, they'll use other oils in order to dilute the distillate. And those can really fuck your lungs up. 4-week, 8-week, right now, I believe, right? For a week at 4.59. Is that today? Yeah. For a week at 4.59. Eight-week at four. Is that fucking right? $4.72. This kind of looks like it's about to get pretty bearish. Dixie's almost at 105 again. Are we trading above futures? No. Give me 224 on NVDA, please. We'll see. There's a real reason they don't regulate e-cigs, vapes, crypto first is because it's easy picking for the big boys to make money, and maybe some poor no longer, like Darwinish almost. I mean, most of the regulation on vapes has been pushed by like big tobacco. They have a shitload of lobbyists. So like all the like mothers against vaping and like the anti-vape coalition, like those are all funded by like Marlboro, like Altria and British Tobacco. Treasury announces first cut to size of a bill sale this year. Oh shit. I don't think that's huge news, but it's interesting. Merengue, popcorn trader. Big Tobacco wants to replace vapes with low temp combustion solution. Yeah. Altria bought Juul. Yeah, but then they fucking got screwed over by the regulations that they pushed. Altria's trying to buy another vape company to hedge their Juul losses. IQOS is trash. Yeah, I mean, it's just high-tech smoking. The benefits of vapes were that, you know, the lower incidence of like heart disease and a massively lower risk of cancers, right? And then IQOS has almost all the same risks of cancer that regular smoking does. That's interesting. It's good to learn about if you're interested in investing in tobacco companies. Promote overreaction policies that ruin companies, buy companies for pennies, reduce the strength of policies, puff puff profit. Yeah. Did you share your thoughts on CRM being CRM since they're very likely recession proof? I mean, they're not. I think the valuations on CRM are super overblown. There's going to be massive capex reductions over the next probably over the next 2 years. That's not going to be good for CRM. It's not going to be good for any software as a service. So the market flooding into software as a service right now, while earnings are still decent, and they're just decent, right? They're not exceptional. Is gonna backfire pretty hard. I watched the correlation on spot like between SPY and SPX. I don't use fucking options flow though. Options flow is useless, and flow algo is garbage. Just a heads up. Funny you brought up BTI. I mean, they just make the base assumption that all puts are sold and all calls are bought, which is not a good starting point. Yeah, BTI is probably not a bad investment going into a recession. Beer, cigarettes, those all keep making money. Congratulations, Veronica. One thing CRM has is companies currently using them have invested highly into integrating into their ecosystems. It would be more expensive to leave them. Yeah, but they can cut down on the number of provided services, and they will, which will reduce profitability, right? And they'll have to pull back because people will just be like, we can't pay you, right? Back when Jimmy announced the split, you mentioned so they won't be able to charge as much. When Jimmy announced the split, you mentioned you want a reverse split. Why reverse split? Does it trigger a recall of shares? Yep. Does this apply to other overly shorted stocks? Price improvement? It can if they're overly shorted and a recall actually matters. There's a lot of factors that play into whether a stock will run because of a reverse split or not. We played one earlier this year or late last year, Cosm, that ran really hard after its reverse split. Should I roll out and down my 324 SPX 3950 to avoid theta decay over the weekend? Or is it better just to hold my current strike? It's up to you. I mean, you're not super deep in the money right now. Massive software disruption. I know people troll chat GPT. Yeah. We all know your fucking opinions on chat GPT, Stefan. Already bought my puts. I have to go to work. Enjoy the gap fill. Would AMC reverse split be beneficial for GME? No. VXX is having a reverse split on 3-7. Ooh. That could be interesting. Do you like your uplift desk? I've after I built it, it's basically just sat at the same height since I bought it. I need to get a bigger green screen so I can stand up while I'm streaming. What's go to work mean? It's like something poor people do. SPX gonna fall below 3940 here. Maybe. There's a pretty important downside resistance here that we have yet to break through. There's definitely a descending wedge on futures that we've broken out of on this last little bounce. I don't know if it's as obvious on SPX. I could try to draw it, but it's like this. It's a little better on ES, but the breakout was really weak and ultimately failed. So that's a good sign. Breaking down below 3940 on SPX is very important though. Are you concerned that NVDA won't move down before the SPX relief rally? I suppose that would be slightly concerning. Maybe. I don't know if it'll hold. I don't think it'll hold like 20. Like if SPX goes down as far as I think it will, I don't think NVIDIA is going to hold like 220. I don't want to move my room all over though. And I'm definitely not painting the wall green. I guess I could move this into my other bedroom. Eh. I'm day trading SPY 1 DTEs today because I don't have cash. Is this what pores feel like? Maybe. Are you concerned NVDA won't move down before SPX relief rally? I already answered that, right? Okay. What effect would VXX reverse splitting have on the VIX? It could be significant. I don't know. They'll probably be repositioning. VXX is really heavily shorted. And them like moving around their VIX futures could be significant. Do you have any strong opinions when it comes to interior design? Not really. I'll be away from the internet April 27th through June 4th. Think if I roll my SPY puts in March out to August near the money would be a fine way to play Q2 without mismanagement. That's kind of risky. That's a long Jesus, that's kind of a long hiatus from the internet. April 27th through June 4th. So all the way through the month of May. I guess you could. Unmanaged? That's super risky. I probably wouldn't carry exposure for that long of a break. I haven't heard you mention Cat in a while. Is it because all of you are dating? Y'all are dating? No. We talked about Cat yesterday. The Chinese PMI pump is probably beneficial for it. Dow's up again today. Why would I buy Walgreens stock? No one even said anything about Walgreens. One word, conditional trades? Yeah, you could. I see your March 31, 3600 positions. Is that a crash bet? No, they're up. I was wondering at what point to try and cut at a loss and get a higher strike. If you're negative on them, shit. I don't know. I probably wouldn't take on more than like 15-20% risk on them. We're in a really expensive game of chicken at 39.40. 39.40 is a pretty significant resistance here on the downside. Breaking through it is very important for the puts today. So I'm not surprised there's some resistance. Because a breakdown of 39.40 probably means that we slip under 39.30. It wasn't a problem last night. Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be great if someone wants to just come in and sell $4 billion worth of, or $6 billion worth of futures contracts right now. I'd be okay with that. You will hear zero complaints from me, actually. Like 33,000 puts at 3,900 now. 39.30 now up to negative 11 million gamma. With another 14,000 puts coming in. Someone's buying in the money calls right now. On this test of 39.40. They're buying in the money calls at 39.30 to try to, I guess, offset the negative gamma. They're not doing a great job at it. 39.25 is still very, very negative. Yeah, that still kind of looks like shit. Super bearish, all the way down to 3,900. Actually, like the upper 30, 38.50 to 3,900 range is picking up a lot of puts too. Nave Gex is now expanded to 25.8 billion negative. Oh yeah, ALX is in a pretty nice price range. I have an open buy on it at 200, but 210's really cheap. It could go lower, obviously, with real estate taking a bigger hit into the end of this year, early next year. Nave Gex is the unadjusted Gex, so the assumption that all puts are sold, all calls are bought. Skew adjusted attempts to use volatility to determine the actual negative hedge. Head and Shoulders on SPX, and not really. It's just like that descending wedge breaking out again. I mean, the breakout looks like it failed here, but it may not have. It can still consolidate in this range and recover. Or it could continue to fail. If it fails back down to like 39.40, that's pretty significant. Again, those trends are more obvious on like futures. See here, look. Come on. So we kind of recovered back down to the 39, like 39.43 right here. Bounced, and then this test of well, really like the 39.50 level failed. If this fails back down to towards 39.40, it's probably going to fail completely. And the indicator for that would, like, the indication of a total failure would be VIX starting to go up, right? Because put buying causes volatility to go up. Put and call buying. So put buying on SPX, call buying on VIX simultaneously. Or you know, shorting futures and going long VIX. My fucking, like, my focus is all fucked up again. Why does it keep doing this? Great, it crashed. Awesome. That's my favorite thing. Entropy. Okay, well, I'm here. I'm just invisible. I've gone inside the machine. Woo. Give us a stand-in. Yeah, sure. Kirk in the machine. Ah, fucking Christ. It's the fucking drivers again. Oh, I'll be RB. Unfucking believable. What a bunch of nonsense. Oh, I guess Razer wanted to update? Piece of shit. Time for a new camera, yeah. It's not right. Hmm. It's not very exciting yet. No, not a margin call. Yeah, now we get middle of the day volatility increases. This will be fun. Maybe we'll break down from it quickly. What do you think the chance of us hitting 39.15 today is? Slipping 39.25's not that bad. I don't know if we'll hit 39.15. We could. Puts on Razor. Are they not US listed but SG listed? Puts on EWS. iShares MSCI Singapore ETF. I really want today to be the day I'll never forget. Ouchie down downs. Dixie just keeps going up. Yeah, which should have a inverse correlation with the market, right? I mean, the market's been going down for like an hour now, and VIX is, I think, lower than it was. Well, relatively the same level it was at the top. Huh. Ukraine sees no reason to limit wheat exports to the 2023 through 24 season. Okay. Thoughts on Fubo management nailing nearly the bottom on selling 15% of outstanding shares in block trades for $1.86 a share? That's Adam Aaron level dilution and ROI. Yeah, the dilution was pretty shitty. It was sold at a discount actually to the market price. I don't know if that inferences or infers something bigger. I don't know who they were sold to. But obviously dilution is bad, especially when they claim to have enough cash for 2023. Netflix looking like it's ready for a dirt nap. I hope so. I re-entered some puts yesterday on it, so I'll be very okay with that. Maybe the VIX needs to hear the VUP song to get it going. I don't know. Probably not. Does it make sense to straddle the SPY SPX every day to try to take advantage of the after hours PM swings? Yeah, I've pretty much done that every day for like the last 4 months. You need like 3 to 5 DTE in order to offset the overnight theta decay. He's 1 DTE's bleed theta quite quickly. No shit. Is it feasible to consider short vol can suppress VIX as SPY slow bleeds into March/April? Short vol could suppress VIX. Yeah, I mean, it could. Can you tell me more about the negative hedge under 230 on NVDA and what that means for going below 220? I mean, the further it drops, the more negative the gamma gets. It also means that volatility increases. No, SPXOI looks super fucking bearish. It could be a continuation of the significantly longer term downtrend, Yaga. We'll see. Generally, volatility increasing on SPX or ES is always bearish. Did everyone go to lunch earlier? Are they working from home? Also, has anyone seen Skono? I haven't. But, no? 1 DTs? What about my 0 DTs? Those bleed theta even faster. What did the discount on Fubo block sale cover the expected price drop due to the dilution? 20% off Friday's closing price to buy 20% of the float. Yeah. Any hope for the SPX 0 DTEs? Yeah, sure, if we break down below 39.40 ever. Then they look really great. Prediction on JPOW speech next week. Possible more pump or dump. I mean, that's probably largely going to depend on what he says. Can I predict what JPOW is going to say next week to Congress? Absolutely not. VIX isn't affected by 0 DTs, right? Large increases in 0 DTs could be the reason why VIX seems subdued. It's not, but VIX futures are. VIX futures are higher than like VIX is currently. Are you getting more SPX SPY long puts before March 10th, or wait out the expected bounce to get a better entry? I probably wouldn't load up any more March 10ths. I might buy like start buying in like April. What's the difference between SPX and futures? Well, one is index traded options, the other are the forward futures contract. The contract in front is what I'm watching currently, which is the March contract. That'll roll, and then we'll move to the next one. But they're different. One is like the current spot, and the other is the price of the index in the future, or the speculative price of the index in the future. If someone give you the opportunity to go to space, would you? Maybe. Could you please elaborate as why there could be a possible small upside to SPX before the SLD period? Generally, we see like a pump in equities going into SLD. You also have we also have the futures roll this month because we're approaching quad witching. That can create a lot of volatility in the market. Historically, that has led to some upside price action as puts reposition going into that period. Hey Greg, I haven't been able to watch the stream today. Did NVIDIA announce a new AI chip or something, and that's why they're up? No. No, they got an upgrade from like 2 analysts. I've never seen that movie, Yaga. Oh, this is boring as shit. Would you open some SPX calls to capture some upside prior to SLD? Maybe. Probably not anything far dated. I currently use Fidelity for trading options. It's frustrating on the phone. It has the best fills, right? Some of the best fills. Is there a second best to use with TradingView? IBKR? IBKR is better, not second best. Absolutely not, Malonzo. You do believe in those 2 analyst upgrades, or at least for the short term? No, I think they're complete bullshit. Is Dixie tradable on IBKR? Directly? Like, I think so. You can trade FX contracts on IBK. They have FX on IBKR. Now that you asked me, but chicken and waffles blows. Huh. Interesting take. I think that depends on the quality of the chicken and the waffle. Would you consider commenting the SPX moves like a Mexican soccer announcer to make things more interesting? No. 2 analysts just want to buy puts for cheaper. So SPX ups next week prior to SLD. Maybe into the end of next week. We'll see. Positioning might not relent, and if it doesn't, then it's not going to go up. There's just a possibility that it could. If someone visits New York City, what one restaurant would you recommend going to? Shit. Per se is really good. There's the place at Brooklyn Fair. I fucking can't remember the name of it. Oh, hey. Maybe? There's so much upside pressure on VIX right now. I'm just fucking nothing. Hate this market. Everyone's just so over leveraged. Bullshit. Holy shit. $38.50 SPX March 13th, possible? Yeah. I mean, we're not even that far from that right now. We still have to break down from 39.40. Still very important. And not just find fucking support here again. Oh shit, what did I buy? Why does it keep it notifying me, like, way, way after the fact? Mine's doing that too? It freaks me out at first. Yeah. I bought that contract like fucking 30 minutes ago. Oh, fucking come on. I don't know. VIX looks like it's still going up. So this pullback's not super relevant. I hope it just doesn't fill the fucking gap. Fuck them. Damn it. fucking market makers aren't taking any extra risk right now. This is actually kind of bullish, or well, bearish. This like kind of volumetric move on GME. They usually cover hard right before the market drops. Dixie is ripping. Dixie's already over 105 again for the day. It's fucking ridiculous. They're not leaving behind like any gaps, right? Like they're chasing up every gap that gets left behind. Even though they still failed to fill this from this morning, which they're probably not happy about. But if they lose ground here at 39.40, we can move down really hard. Why are gaps risky for MMs? They leave holes in their balance sheets. They're internalizing order flow. Well, DMMs are, right? And they're providing liquidity, and they want to transact that liquidity at the same price that it was created at. There's a lot of reasons that gaps can fill, but when they get chased like that really hard, it's usually because the MM doesn't want to take any risk leaving them behind, because the price may not come back. Jesus H fucking Christ. They're gonna try to slam the VIX here again. There's just not enough fucking momentum. Need more volume, I guess. Like, this is getting pumped on nothing. These are like 500 contract buys. Bears are skittish, maybe? I don't know. Bears just keep buying more puts. Hmm. I'll have an OI update in a minute. I wonder if they're just like bleeding out enough of the 3950s that people capitulate on the zero DTs, like the fear of a breakout, but it didn't look like the position sizes were reduced on the last update. Joke of the day, US Trade Representative Ty, the US takes the EU's concerns on Inflation Reduction Act seriously. When building a synthetic long, how far out do you look for your expiration? As far out as you can feasibly get? When you do a synthetic long, how much profit do you anticipate on the put side? Closing it even and just getting free money off the call? I mean, that's ideal. It can end up better than that. The idea is that the decay on the one contract offsets the decay on the other. Because you're short one contract, long the other. Synthetic longs are better when put skew is like put delta is higher. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just super bullish on SPX futures. It's weird because the market maker should be selling off into the dropping price, right? Not trying to go back and catch every gap they leave behind. There's so many downside gaps on SPX for today. Yeah, there are. But once we fall below 39.40, there's nothing to prop up the price anymore, right? So there's a lot of interest in defending that strike. They know it once it slips, it's gonna just rocket down. One volumetric push to the downside. Probably once enough of the long side interest has bled off in an attempt to keep the downside from being realized. Did you get rid of your NVDA position on the morning drop? No. Fucking Google it, de-engineer. Buy more NVIDIA March 150s? I might. Maybe tomorrow. Ugh. Hmm. Big sad. How do you not understand how a sold put loses value? It has theta decay. That's I mean that's what you're selling. Well, some volatility, and I guess you're selling some extrinsic value, but not a lot. All right. Not a sold put, but a bought put that has gone in the money. It still has theta decay, it just has less. Ah. Another $1 billion pump. $1.3 something. I don't know, it's actually hard to tell where all the volume came in, but I would say like 1.3 to 1.8 billion, something like that. Wait, no, you're right. Okay. Are they gonna do this all day or give up? I mean, so far their attempts at breaking down the put side have been negligible. Put interest has only gone up. 39.50 has even more put interest than it had earlier. 0 DTs are still going up to the downside. There's really no long interest unless they get the market up above like 39.65, and even then it's flat. It's pretty flat. Full flag. They're trying to keep the hedge from flipping against them again, I think. Because the amount that net like the Knave Gex goes up on a drop below 39.40 is going to massively increase the market maker hedge, right? So we drop below 39.40, we're probably going to hit 39.30. If we hit 39.30, then we're probably going to rocket down to like 39.25. If we hit 39.25, it's going to move down to like 3900 pretty fast. So, I mean, this does, at this point, appear to be an attempt to keep that from happening, but they're still buying into what's already a very negative hedge. And that's why, I mean, they're spending so much money, and like the realized upside is almost nothing. Right? They're still unable to even break above like that 39.50 level significantly. Yeah, GME's getting a little covering today. It looks like it's on XRT. Which is curious. XRC is still not on Reg Show either. I don't really know where that puts us for the ETF FTD period. It'll be interesting. Although GME's not going up significantly, right? It's still way the fuck down. It's having like a small recovery. Don't worry, whatever liquidity they do get, they'll short the fuck out of us with. I mean, like, they can't even sustain, like, 2 consecutive breakouts, right? Ah. Puts on Boeing for overpaying. Ooh, momentum? This is what we want. We want consistent momentum. Not just the fucking long side sell off here. We want it to. This is where we're falling short all fucking day. Have you ever had the Wendy's maple bacon chicken sandwich? On God, bussin' for real, no cap. I have not. Is it just maple bacon or is it got like syrup on it and shit? The last time I got a Wendy's chicken sandwich, the chicken breast wasn't cooked, and I've never eaten one from there again. It's maple syrup on a chicken sandwich. That sounds disgusting. When do we get allies to come in and fight the upward push? We'll see. I mean, they're just buying puts, right? Like every time the VIX drops and prices go up, they just buy a shitload more like puts with theta. They don't care, right? They have a ton of money. They don't need to position for smaller moves. You average down Fubo quite a bit. I mean, a little bit, yeah. I'd have to buy a lot of Fubo to average it down significantly. But at like $1.25, I can put a decent dent in my cost basis. My Fubo position, I think, since I've entered it, is up. Like the total position is positive. Probably not by a ton, but that's mostly because I've just reinvested the profits into buying more of it.
Wendy's isn't using fresh chicken, are they? I think they do. They have like breaded chicken. It might be like slightly pre-cooked, but probably not all the way. Otherwise, it would just dry out when they fried it, right? Anything interesting likely on Fubo outside of earnings or OPEX? Probably not. I don't know. They do like investor days and shit once in a while. More momentum. Come on. Just keep breaking down. Well, they're trying to hold off probably until next week. Yeah. I don't disagree with that. How are you up on Fubo when it's at all-time lows? Well, I bought Fubo before it ran in August, and I bought like a lot of options, which I then sold. Um, and then I bought more Fubo when it was at like $2 last time. I've sold covered calls on Fubo. And when it ran to $3, I had $1.50 or $2 and 250 synthetic longs at like 2-to-1 leverage. So, and then I sold covered calls on it again. Syrup belongs on whatever it tastes good with syrup on it. Y'all food gatekeepers eating exclusively chicken tenders with ranch are actually missing out on a lot of tasty shit because X doesn't go with Y. Mmm. It's a hot take. I like it. Blue cheese gang. Ranch is the devil. Ranch is fucking disgusting. I wonder if we get a failure here or if they spend another like $2 billion. I won't watch my mouth on ranch. It's shit. It's delicious mold. Ranch, same like ketchup. Worse. I gotta quit falling asleep during the stream. I had a fever dream that Gurk unplugged a bunch of cables by accident and revealed himself to be an AR avatar. Shit. Did that happen? I know the camera went out. I hope not. Also, don't tell people. Someone at the fund, not like, hey, stop spending billions of dollars to do nothing. No. You're making your ranch at home? You know you could just use garlic as an ingredient in your food. Ugh. What date are most of these big money puts dated for? They're all over the place. There's a pretty high concentration of them on 317. Like especially like the 3850s, 3900s, and 3950s. A lot of those are 317. I don't have anything for tomorrow's expiration. But yeah, a decent concentration on 317. A bunch on like the April 21 expiry. Some in June. Past June, not a lot. Don't make these ranch on wing statements in Buffalo, you'll be jumped. They aren't doing nothing with these pumps. They're selling the top. It's highly profitable. Yeah, they do sell the top. Well, they sell what they can at the top and then slowly bleed off the rest of the sales and then buy again, right? As long as it doesn't fall back down to their starting price before they're able to get out. Venseg, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. At what point should we extend to roll out 317 OI if we don't see profitable downs for a sell-off reposition? I mean, what fucking positions do you have on 317 that aren't already profitable? Fucking chill. Love ranch as much as I love you. I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks, man. These are long positions are of higher value than the capital needed to pump it, right? Yeah. Here's the deal of the century. You can have all of my mold and I get all of your ranch. Is it good French cave mold? I don't want just any mold. Is the music too loud? It's not that loud. It's up a little bit, but it's not that loud. Odorous colon, thank you so much. Hit me up on the, or no, never mind. Welcome to Cornichon, guys. Give Colin a shout out for hooking you up. It's twice as loud as you. Really? It was only turned up half as loud as me. You can have all of it, black, blue, whatever color you want. But do you live in a French cave? You can have all of my mold. It regrew and our bathroom ceiling has a great spread. You need to move the fuck out of that place, Dancy. That's just... Or sue your landlord. What contracts are propping up the piece of shit known as SPX? Also wondering when are you going to get another pet parrot? Thanks. I don't know. The last one was actually just dead. It's mostly futures propping up SPX. It's not really that much call positioning. So like they're buying futures to generate these pumps. It's not like calls coming in on SPX. Some calls, but not a lot. Oh, Jesus Christ. That rate is so high. Hmm. Hmm. Are my weekly puts fucked? I don't know what you have them on. Maybe? Okay, so another test of 39.50 on Futes. And that failed again. We now have 5 gaps to the downside. You shed your 39.15s? Not yet. Soon. Ooh. Hmm.
seems kind of relevant. I filled more gaps than that in an evening. We'll be fine. When this buses down, it's going to be lit. When? What do you got, Dork? Yep. I see that too. The interest, well, I don't know if VIX is going to do shit at this level. I know the top of the Jimmy and run and bought a put. I'm $2 already. Let's fucking go. Nice, dude. If futures fail here, that's a pretty big deal, though. What are you looking at the... Oh. Your time frame's a little shorter than mine. You're on the 1 minute? Hmm. SPX bouncing up? I don't know. I don't know if it's going to break up from here. It could. It's either going to break here or fail the same futures test these other 4 tests failed.
With all the put interest in the market right now, are we on the wrong side with puts? No? I mean, I don't know. Are you? How? How? Like, we were all buying puts at like 4,100. The market's almost trading down to like 39 now. How the fuck are you on the wrong side of that if you were short? I saw fear in there. Everyone bought theta, right? Right? No one ever buys theta. That's rule number one, right? Nope, just getting blown up on zero DTs. I mean, don't play zero DTs unless you have the money to lose. Or you're going to put stops on them. How far are your expirations? I have puts on SPX out to like March 31st. April 6th, actually. I have some for April 6th, too. April 6th, April 7th? April 6th, I think. Ooh, it failed. Dork. It failed. What do you got, turd? 741. 420. We've hit the perfect ratio. Equities aren't rising with the index. Yeah. Equities are still getting pretty beat up. Some of the bigger shit's up today. Dow's up, which is supporting a lot, and so is oil, which is buoying SPX a bit. It'll find support, I bet. Probably. On the longer trend, this breakdown is very minute and does not have a lot of momentum yet. All I see is a massive ascending wedge on the day on everything. Yeah, I mean, everything will probably sell off overnight again. But we may get a sell off into close, too. My GME covered calls out now. 180? Yeah, those will go back down. Ooh, upstart. 60% to buy back? I'll just wait. Fuck it. Well, that's almost a double top. I like this. Have they finally bought enough puts that the fucking market maker is gonna drive it down through 39.45? If they do, VIX is gonna rock it. Don't forget, with all that Vega on the chain, that when VIX goes up, the market maker has to hedge that. We focus a lot on gamma, but there's other effects. Yeah, Dixie's still rising. 76 BPS on the day. Oh, that's weird. We didn't really bounce on ES there. 1,300 contracts. Hmm. Stuck on 39.50. A strong dollar hurts multinational companies. Seems like tomorrow could be a huge sell-off, as no one will want to hold SPY SPX over the weekend. Possibly. Are SPX movements largely controlled through manipulation of ES futures and VIX? They can be, yeah. And largely influenced by futures. I just want a 750,000 candle to the downside on S&P futures. Is that too much to ask? I mean, that would halt them. It very well could be, yeah. I don't know. We could reject. That still seems a little unlikely, but this could continue downward. We still need to find momentum somewhere, and since we're not crossing over 39.40, we need either, and there's really not any call positioning, right? So hoping that longs are going to sell off is not really a thing. So we need someone to sell something. Is this only possible because the market is illiquid? It makes it a lot easier to do. And a lot easier to visualize. If there was a lot of liquidity, we would have just broken down through the support, right? Yeah, it's a triple top. I'm surprised this hasn't just failed harder. Hmm. Ooh, interesting. The video's starting to sell off a little bit. Is NASDAQ gonna force their hand? Ooh. Hmm. Well, NASDAQ's volatility is a lot higher. But NASDAQ's slipping a bit more than SPX. If NASDAQ fails here, that's a pretty big failure point. It's gonna slip 11.9. I wonder if that'll put enough pressure on ES. You sound like a Minecraft villager. The fuck does that mean? I bought some Theta expiring April 21 and June 16th. Only thing I'm down on is NVDA, but I'm just being impatient. Okay. So don't be impatient. Average down those 150s. Maybe tomorrow. Hmm. ES is the E-mini futures on S&P 500. What's propping up the market? Hopes and dreams? No, money. Big fat stacks of cash. Did you have lunch yet? I had like 10 peanut butter pretzels. When SPX 3650, that could be a while still. Fucking Christ. Don't worry, money will stop this downtrend. No shit. Someone came in with a big buy on NASDAQ right there. $600 contracts on NQ. Yes, not so much. I'm leaving for an appointment. Enjoy the market drop and correction while I'm gone. We'll see. 39.45 is the second most powerful resistance, right behind 39.40. Yeah, they're both. I mean, mostly it's just a defense of 39.40. They don't want it to slip closer to 39.40 because then they have to fight back against even more of the hedge. One more test of 50? And future already trading at 39.50 again. 39.51. Well, it looks like that buy-in's gonna fail a little lower. Fucking Christ, this is so manipulated. It looks like somebody is overtly fighting against the options market. Yeah. I'm back from being AFK for a couple months. Who blew up my house and stole my diamonds? VWasp, what's up, man? Welcome back. I drew a line at 190 on my Tesla chart, and the stocks can't seem to cross it now. Lesson learned, draw more lines. Sounds like you're figuring out the market. You've got the keys. I feel like everything is about to rip down. Nothing's gonna happen today, and then we'll drop like 100 BPS overnight again. Say it again, it's working. It's not. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, Dork, how many positions do you think are trapped here? Like this problem is solved already, right? It has been since like here. Just a little something something. There's no fucking way they can push it up to 39.62 though. That'd be crazy. And this whole fucking day is just a giant ascending wedge. I just wish they'd fail a little earlier. Nope. What was that? I like deleted a line, volume went apeshit. Delete more lines. Alright. I've got a lot of lines I can delete, so. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You think most of the non-regular trading hours action is caused by institutions trying to outplay retail hedging intraday downsides? I mean, partially. It's also caused by, you know, them not wanting puts to accelerate their losses. So if you're selling a big position with a ton of slippage and you sell it in after hours, then the market maker isn't, you know, front running the drop in the price. It's okay, guys. They're gonna spend another $1 billion to do this again. Yeah, they don't give a shit about retail. Kind of feels like this market's being held up right now by two guys pushing bike pumps connected to a giant chart. Yeah, they're selling the contracts. Well, yeah, it's most of them at a profit. Benjamin, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Thank you, dude. I don't know. It's like the same shit as always. It's just mint. Oh, did they fail? Are they out of money? NQ's failing a little bit faster than S&P. That's going to create some drag. Dow's dropping now too, which could also be pertinent. That's kind of interesting actually. Fuck, there's so much room for that to move up. Should be ES. Huh. God, just one sustained sell-off. Based on what we've seen the market do you think there's too much money at the top? Oh, yeah. What could be done to fix it? We need a crash. Honestly, like, it would solve a lot of the current macroeconomic problems. My summary of the day with SPX thus far: a dude staring at his pickle desperately trying to get hard while eating a dozen Samurai X bodega pills and failing. It's disgusting. I brought into your super secret pickles pick, Turka, and I'm up 30% over the last few days. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, that's not from me. That thing's a fucking pump and dump. And if it's a real company, you're gonna get diluted all over. If it's a fucking bullshit fraud company, the insiders are gonna dump all their bags on you. Can't see them. Our 3925p is gone, and I have 3925p is gone. I have 392p's that I'm being patient on. I don't fucking know what the price of SPY even is, man. Yeah, it's a shitty penny stock. My daughter hates her new name, but that's probably just a phase. Anyway, how's OI looking? 3,900 through 3,950. Still juicy with puts? Yeah. Do we go up tomorrow if puts take profits from the week? Sure. They're probably not going to do that in the early part of the day. And most of the puts we've already established are dated for like 3/17, so I don't know why they would close tomorrow. What are realistic chances we break this wedge today before power hour? I think there's a pretty good chance. I mean, the market's starting to slip. Like Nasdaq's starting to get a little bit of downside momentum here. Bearish consolidation on ES. VIX is still kind of fucked. But they're all slowly losing some ground, so... Hmm. Fucking crazy, man. I want to say someone's got to give up here eventually. Oh, goody. Did they fucking nail it? Oh, they did. Buttes volume MOAS. This is a lot of money. Hold on. The futures gap is almost filled. Oh, yep, it's filled. Holy shit. Bostic being super bullish? Bostic doesn't speak till 4 o'clock, right? Oh, that's Waller at 4. Where the fuck is Bostic speaking? This is gonna fail super hard, but they filled the gap on futures. Finally. They finally filled in the rest of the overnight drop. There's no put selling off here. That was fucking crazy. Holy shit. Oh, this is gonna fail so fucking hard. Well, here comes the downside momentum, if we are ever gonna get any. The fucking amount of reach on that, man. That was like 25,000 contracts. Like a $7 billion pump? What the actual fuck? Apparently, Bostic said the Fed could pause by summer. Oh, so they're just giving up? They're not going to beat inflation anymore? What inflation? They're pushing no landing now. They might as well just move back to QE. We're gonna crash straight through the earth. Yeah, people are gonna take advantage of this to sell. That was way too much money not to. Plot twist, inflation ends by summer because J-Pow's gonna Volcker us with a 400 BPS hike. That'd be awesome. We're starting to. If we slip under 39.50 again, it gets pretty spicy. What? What are you scowling about? Maybe towards the end of next week, Joe. Right now, 4080 is still pretty far out of reach. I highly doubt we move above the collar anytime soon. I mean, SPX is about to go negative on the day again. Wait, who's right about everything? Dork. It's looking a lot like October 3rd of 2022. Nothing. What the fuck happened on October 3rd? GME doesn't even look bullish. Market is overvalued. Supply chains are fucked. Companies are going under. Credit card debt is at its highest ever. Market yeet. Yeah, don't forget about the bond yields all peaking above 5%. 4 and 5%. October 4th happened on October 3rd. XRT is not on Reg Show right now. Don't you still have 0 DT puts? Yeah. There's still 2 hours. Ooh. Mm. No, it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's gonna break up here. I guess it could. But right now it looks pretty shitty. Futures still need to drop back $10 to get back to where we were. Oh, you're talking about SPX? I thought you were talking about GME. October 3rd. Not really. I mean, it's nowhere near as big. This is a much, much smaller move than that was. Actually, a really, yeah, I mean, the test is definitely bearish, but, I don't think Bostic said anything bearish. I mean, I don't think that pump was because of anything Bostic said anyway. Like, we exactly filled that upside gap on futures and then just started rocketing down. Cut the bullshit. If I made a quiche for dinner, am I allowed to use a pre-made crust? I guess you could. If you really want to. Discord's not muted. The rocket down will probably happen overnight. They much prefer to sell their shit overnight. I don't know. We can still fail here. It's loose, but it's possible. Futures, so we need to fail this upside test, right? And then we need to drop back below 39.50. 39.45. I think if we fail 39.45 right now, that should trigger like the sell-off. But futures are sitting at 39.60 currently. So it's still we gotta bridge quite the distance to hit any kind of like downside momentum. No, Discord's not muted. $997 watching, 571 likes. We're getting ratioed here. What does that mean? If we crash, what would be the first 3 stocks that you would go long on once we found a bottom? How? Google? Thank you. I don't know. Why would I tell you? I don't want you to front run me. Why wouldn't someone who's not long just sell a massive wave of futures into all that put gamma? Who's not long? Yeah, NVIDIA's rocketing. I don't know why. Cancer. So now we gotta what? Wait for Waller to come in tonight and be like, no, we're definitely thinking of 0.5, 0.75. VIX and GME price convergence, then SPX Moon. What? Oh, VIX tap 20. Dork, it's gonna happen. They're gonna get VIX under 20. Hmm. Well, that consolidation wasn't ideal. Okay, wait. Bostic said yesterday. Hold on. Where's this news coming from? Because Bostic said yesterday they called for higher rates. When the fuck did Bostic speak today? Because Kashkari and Bostic both called for higher rate increases yesterday. And then yesterday, Bostic also said, quote, the Fed needs to raise its policy rate by 50 basis points to a range of 5 to 5.25 and hold at that level well into 2024. Bostic obviously said this in his Discord. What the fuck? And I need to fact check fucking chat more often. See you, Bean. It's listed as Bazinga and WeBull. The last news I have on Webull from Bazinga is that Manchin said a debt default cannot be on the table and will not happen. Not that that's like an actual fucking fear, but where does put positioning start to weaken here? 39.65. Well, no. 39.75. Ooh, someone just went long as fuck at 39.65. 7 million gamma. Hmm. I'll keep those open. That has time. We should probably get cut. March 10th. Okay, so I can average those down. Get an entry for NVDA puts. Yeah, above 230 is solid. If you're close to the money. What in the absolute fuck is going on? Completely fabricated news and bullishness? Was that our week's low? Next sub 39.50. I'm taking a lot more profit. I think that was the low for this week. Yeah, 39, like this morning. That was a fucking nuts pump. I mean, a lot of it's just futures buying. 50,000 contracts. 65,000 contracts. I have no idea. Someone said Bostic said that the Fed was only moving forward with 0.25 rate increases. This isn't 0DTs. This isn't even on SPX. This is a literal fuck ton of futures buying. $15 billion, $16 billion worth. Starting to think that crash avoidance might be politically motivated. This isn't funds chasing after their long positions. Maybe I'm not thinking straight. Market crash equals geopolitical weakness. Can't lose to China. And we don't need to crash though, right? We can just get a steep correction. Like, a crash doesn't need to happen. It'd be good if it did, but it doesn't need to happen. Opinion on owning Icon IEP and a taxable? What's the divvy on it? You probably don't want it in a taxable account. Yeah, there's still 2 more hours. I picked up some puts at the top here. Remember, there's still no, like, real strength on the call side until we get above 40-30. Pee-pee poo-poo. Thanks, Carl. Is this the most brute force thing you've seen on SPX? No, but it's close. It's big. I mean, it's a big fucking... That was nuts. Both of them were nuts. The initial pump and the second. I mean, really, we didn't pull back much from, like, yesterday, right? Like, our peak here is, like, right above yesterday's open before, like, the overnight sell-off. So, like, even on the 5-minute, like, it's not that crazy, right? It's just insane how fast it happened. It could be that the position that sold off last night bought back in today. Bear market rallies are nuts. I would agree if that was driven by more put selling, but it really wasn't. Like, it definitely burned out a lot of 0 DT puts, but I don't think any longer dated puts really shut off the options chain. They did get VIX back below 19, which is very significant. But risky too, because now people are going to load up VIX at 20. Are we supposed to be bullish now? I'm not. Could this be part of the futures rollover? That doesn't start till the 10th. What did SPX do prior to the COVID flash crash? I mean, the COVID crash wasn't a flash crash. It was over like a month period. No, you can't, Baradactyl. That's what stops are for, right? I did get stopped out of a bunch of shit that I'm gonna have to re-enter now, though. Netflix down and not rising with us. I love the puts. I mean, given the extent of this move up, VIX should have dropped way more than it did, so... Embarrassed to say, so we all got fucked here? I went to a meeting and came out of this to see this. I didn't have stop set on everything, and I just DCA'd into my 2-6, 3-6, 3-10 puts. Don't mean to bitch, don't mean to complain, but damn, I can't whine about it anywhere else. Onward, that's all, brother. I mean, you've got time at least. 3-6. You got next week and the one after. Still rough. The Bostic thing is some selectively edited headline bullshit. Okay. Do we know that the US Treasury isn't the one financing futures buys? I'm completely serious. I mean, they don't really buy futures. They have like some securities they carry and stuff, but that's not like the majority of their holdings. This is why Theta is king. Yeah. Good entry for $20 VIX calls. I might pick some up. So market now up 50 BPS on the day. That was fucking crazy. How long can fake news like that hold the market up? I mean, I don't even know if the news was fake. I didn't see anything, but I didn't see Bostic speaking today at all. Is my 3900 zero DTE gonna print, or I have no idea. There's still 2 hours to market close. That was a hell of a pump, and there's still a fuck ton of open puts. This can persist into tomorrow or next week, no? What's it based on? That's the confusing part, right? I mean, sure, the put positioning is not going anywhere, though. It's not like they're gonna sell at the fucking bottom, right? They're just gonna buy more puts now. How much theta do we need for VIX calls? You need a lot of theta on them generally. You don't want too little unless it's already moving. Or you think it's gonna like gap up overnight or something. Apologies for spreading false info. I just saw the news scan as the candle hit and typed before looking into it. Looks like clever reframing of his words from yesterday. Yeah, he came out super hawkish yesterday. So I was kind of surprised. I don't think this is a trend reversal. Last week the market pumped into close and gapped right down overnight. Am I dumb for wanting to diamond hand 0 DT at the money puts? Probably not. Did you just buy them? I just picked up a few here at like 39.75. This was completely not supported by news. I don't see anything. Manchin said that they're not going to default on debt like a few hours ago. What makes you think the 39.20 we saw today is the low for the week? When did I say that? Someone asked if it was the low for the week. So far, and yes, it was. Average down some 3.6, 393s at the top, and then there was another top. This feels like a massive bull trap. I mean, it kind of feels like they tried to fill the gap from overnight, but then the second part of the pump was weird, right? Like this I could have seen coming. Hold on. Like me and Dork were talking about this earlier. To fill that second like positional dump from overnight. But this was fucking crazy. Now, if this just sells off fucking hard into close, then we know it was just them trying to rescue positions before a sell-off. A non-voter has no brain and no shame. You can't choose a worse timing after a string of horrendous data to make such a stupid and dangerous comment. Well, not only that, I'm not really sure that the comment was made, right? Just published. So literally all you've seen was a boatload of futures buying. Yeah. That's pretty much what happened there. Just an insane amount of futures buying, and then they started selling slowly. 39.65 isn't that important, but if long side capitulates here, we still need to hit 39.50, which is down here, to get back into like where all the put weight is. Although puts are gonna get added here now. We should ask what happened to Will Smith's son Jaden. He for sure knows the economic state of our financial system and politics alike. That'd probably be a better representation of our economy than anything the Fed presidents are going to give us. I sometimes feel like a failed parent shouting at my weeklies, "Look at your big brother, 90 DT, an educated, distinguished gentleman. Why can't you be more like him?" SPX OI updating. Like maybe in like 10 minutes I'll have something. Hey, the Fed member with an insider trading issue in October makes comments that rip the market. Clowns, all of them. I don't think he made the comment. Like, I'm pretty sure he didn't speak today. I work for a big time home flipper. They're selling everything, even homes under renovation. They're in a hurry sale. Is something coming? Maybe. If you want to see something fun, check out CDNA. Hmm. Okay. They had shit earnings. It's like down a lot. It's like bio shit. It's always volatile. You really need to slip under 39.65. I mean, we need to go under 39.50 if we expect to see prices like from earlier today. Oh shit, where was that? Ah, fuck it. I'll put it there. Rates went above 7% today. The 10-year note moved above 4% today. I mean, you could just invest directly in bonds, right? Without the risk of being in an ETF. You know what? Colin says more rate hikes need to cool inflation. Market's silent. Again, I don't think Bostic said that. Yeah, I know the 30-year rate's over 7%. Scared money don't make money, and I'm terrified. Are my 395 SPY 3.6 puts? Fuck. I mean, you're not that far out of the money, right? You're like $1.70 out of the money right now. What's SPY trading at? You're $1.40 out of the money? I don't, with two DTE, I don't think you're in that dangerous of a position. I thought that ETF was already out, CML. No, there's no, the bonds are serialized. You can't. Don't comfort them. Tell them to set theta or stops, pours. It still sucks. I've had the market move 50 BPS against me before. It's not fun. No one's really sure what triggered the ups, I don't think. Guys, Bobby's up 9 cents on the day. Who gives a shit? Please talk about NVIDIA. It was already resilient, and now, please, what do you want to talk about? It's back above its like gamma flip point. If you have theta, you're fine. If you don't, you're probably fucked. It's not like we're suddenly in a bull market. No. It was Bostic saying possible pause. At what? Where was he speaking? Because I don't see anything for that. The only comments I see are from yesterday, where he reiterated his desire to maintain a terminal federal funds rate of 5 to 5.25 into 2024. So why is he contradicting literally the thing he said yesterday? I saw it on Twitter. That's not a fucking news article. It's on Reuters. He said, quarter point rate increases for now. I'm still very much of a mindset that slow and steady is going to be the appropriate course of action. Bostic said in comments to reporters, while adding he was ready to keep lifting rates higher if inflation does not slow. How the fuck is that bullish? $50 drop. Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic said needs to raise policy rate by 50 points and hold at that level well into 2024. Well, today he said something else. Sending Head and Shoulders on SPX? Yeah, looks like it. The cool news is I was down 30% on my port on the day, but after some advanced pro trading, I'm now only down 55% of my port. Congratulations, Popcorn Trader. You did it. I mean, there's no debate. I just recited his quote from his speech today. It didn't say anything about pausing the rate increases. You think 317 NVIDIA calls is necessary now? Probably. I'll probably wait overnight, but yeah, I'll probably roll soon. Future's still testing 3980. Cliff. I'm certain Bazinga changed the title, and other articles with similar titles are gone. Okay, well, the only article I can find is from Reuters, and it says nothing like that. So that's suspect, I guess. I don't know. Next week, AT&CC too risky. Planning on buying it back before expiration. That doesn't seem terrible. So, now what? Wait and see if it fails? Or if we get another sell-off overnight. Does an aggressively ascending head and shoulders mean aggressive downside? It can, yeah. Although this could just be an uptrend forming, right? Like, not all ascending head and shoulders are bearish. They're actually only bearish if they fail the resistance. How so much money hangs on the words of some third string Fed whose comments mean nothing? I hope anyone dumb enough to go long here gets burned. I'm not selling my puts. The market is dead. I love you. Thanks, Lawrence of Arabia. I'm definitely pulling my positioning back while it's cheap to buy puts at like 39.50 and 39.65 again. Are you still targeting the 38.50 range later this month? Yeah. I mean, conservatively, I mean, I'm still at like 38.85, but I do have some puts out at that range. I read you his words. What are you going on about? Check out the correlations between TJX and Netflix. I think they're on the list of dump but don't rebuy on SPX bounces. Yeah, they didn't really benefit from that bounce very much. Final PND? What? What's the final PND? This? Maybe. We need to see if it sells off. It failed resistance, which is a good sign. But it still needs, we still need to see sell-offs. Is now a good time to roll SPX puts to closer strikes? If they did April 6th, Yeah. I'll probably. I want to see if this persists into tomorrow, or if it's just very short term. If it persists and we hold these levels into tomorrow, then I'll probably roll up some of my puts just to get better strikes. Shit that I bought while we were moving down at higher, like a higher VIX level. I'll either roll up or average down. Have we seen put positioning increase? What about calls? I mean, right before that pump, someone came in at like 39.65 on SPX and bought a shitload of call delta or gamma. I don't know how many contracts it was, but it was a lot. Like 7 million gamma worth of calls. But that's about it up to like 4,000. At 4,000, gamma kind of flattens out, and then it gets bullish around like 40-30. You would have made a lot more than a year's salary. What do you think the chances are ES sells back down to VWAP? It could happen. If we fail 39.65 here, right, and the 0 DTs close out, yeah, this could keep falling. VIX is coming back a little bit. Still sub 20 though. Fuck, that was nuts. There's no saying that the bears aren't the ones creating the low VIX, right, Russell? Like, you pump the market, buy more puts. Pump the market, buy more puts. Sell your long shit, buy more puts. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little rattled. That was a hell of a move. That's some crazy shit right there. There's still buy support here at 39.65. I guess really like 39.70 on the future side. Someone's still buying that. Holy actual fucking shit, man. That was so crazy. Like, every significant pump we've gotten has just led to more put buying over like the last week, right? Like, every time VIX gets down like around 20, they just start buying more puts. Is the war in Ukraine ending and we just don't know it? It wasn't that big of a pump. It's not like we went up 300 BPS. What a 300 BPS red day? I don't know. When do we reach critical mass of puts? Near 3,900. So they increase from like 3,940. Well, it'll be higher now because we're up, right? So they'll start buying puts higher. I don't know where yet. Maybe I have an update. So some puts came in here at like 3,960. Not much at 3,955. Some calls came in at 3,980, which may have just sold off on that test. Because this is not up to date. It's a few minutes back. 15 minutes old. Looks like put buy came in at 3,965 and 3,960. So there's a few more puts there, but yeah, we still need to fall below 3,950 for any significant moves. And a lot of put volume got stopped out on that jump up. Especially like 0DT shit. So yeah, I would say we still want to see south of 3,950, ideally south of 3,925. Nice bot. When do you consider rolling out up? You're farther out of the money put positions that are entering 30 DTE windows, i.e. the 331, 3750s. I'll probably just close those. They're still up, so yeah, I'd probably just close those out and roll them forward to like April, I guess. Like end of April or end of June. The video with way more puts than calls all day, still just melting up. Yeah. Well, once it breaks up above that gamma flip point, it's hard to get it back down again. Yeah, so there's a little bit of put volume up here, not a lot. Some more may come in. I think if there's like an assumption that we'll fall under 3,970 on futures, then we may see like 0DT puts rush in to fill that. Actually, you know what? I don't hate that idea. Hmm. could be the start of a massive rally before the crash, similar to COVID crash, couldn't it? I think we've already seen that play out. Buckle up, VIX to a penny. VIX up a penny. Oh. Fuck walking. We had first pump, yes, but what about second pump? I don't know. Unlikely. There's not enough positioning up there right now. That would require, everyone re-leveraging to the upside all over again, which isn't happening yet. I mean, it can happen quickly, but it hasn't happened yet. Not by any means. What are your thoughts on iceberg orders? What about them? Did you miss the LOTR reference? No, but it was silly. Where can I order an iceberg? Fuck. No, not like a wedge salad. Hmm. I think really up significantly today. Google up 2%. AMD pumped really hard on that. Interesting. Netflix still down. Huh. Me up on the day? It's crazy. What's Upstart doing? Worse than flat. Curious. Tesla? Tesla still sucks. QQQ pumped pretty hard. Back up to 292. Hmm. I think we're about to correct bigly. Bond yields have reached critical mass. Yeah, they're really high. I know the 10-year went above 4% today. How come everyone doesn't use iceberg orders all the time? I'm just trying to understand why not to use them. They're very visible. They don't really obfuscate as well as you would think. I mean, maybe from retail, but not from other institutions. Hmm. Does the options data you use allow you to see iceberg orders? No, well, it depends on how far in advance of the price action the initial order is placed. So if it's sitting there for a little while, then yes. If it's instantaneous, no. Monthly versus weeklies? Or the price of the contract, Larry? If the price of the contract's above, what is it, $3 or $5 or something like that, you can only sell it in 0.5 increments. Tesla dumping's the only thing normal in this market. There's still another hour for SPX to fall off. Like I said, the only thing propping up the price right here is some calls at 39.65. And those are at risk of going out of the money currently. Have you eaten? No. Not today. What do you think for a possible close on SPX? Well, we're either going to close here above the 39.65 level, and they're going to try to keep those calls in the money into close, or they're going to sell them off, and we can drop back down towards like 39.50. I don't know. I guess we could drop lower. It depends on how hard it sold off. So like if 39.65s pull out, and there's some momentum, then it could keep falling. Both. The markets can react to VIX and VIX can react. I mean, VIX reacts to the market, but the market can also react to, like the futures pricing of VIX shooting up. Is it possible or likely iceberg orders obfuscate your ability to predict OPEX runs? No. I mean, you can't really do that on options because of the slippage. No, we can see pretty much all of the positioning for OPEX. Especially now. I mean, there isn't any. But, yeah, that's not, you can't really do that. You can't do, like, big iceberg orders on options. Not unless something's crazy liquid, like on the SPY. You'd have so much fucking slippage trying to trail a limit, or like an iceberg order basically is like you have a disclosed limit, right? And that appears on the order book, right? And then you have like a conditional order that follows the trigger of the limit. And like for shares, that's something that works. In a robust order book. Otherwise, you can fuck yourself with slippage there. But with options, no fucking way. Especially not on something as illiquid as GME. The market maker, like, by the time your whole order hit, the market maker would be just charging you whatever the fuck they wanted for your contracts. Please explain how institutions haven't piled into shorting NVIDIA's high overvaluation. Who says they haven't? NVIDIA had way more puts today than calls. NVIDIA is on the screen. Oh, VIX? I mean, it's just not that relevant right now. Unless it's back up over 20. It's just puts and puts and puts on the options flow, and megacaps reacted harder to this move. So conclusion, directed pump to get cheap puts and sell the top? It could be. Could be an attempt to, you know, reposition futures that were thrown off by the overnight sale. It was a big move for today, but it's not out of line with a lot of the moves that, you know, we've been seeing over the last like 2 weeks, right? I mean, most of the last 2 weeks we've opened low, gone up into close, where they then fill the previous night's gap, and then we gap down into the next open and do the same thing all over again. So, I mean, this isn't, last night's drop was really big. And today's like fill into the upside of yesterday's price action was a really big move, but it hasn't really deviated from most of the price action we've seen. I'm okay, thanks, Yaga. Power hour. Goody. Ugh. Does today's move give us a stronger chance for a down move tomorrow? Or is it too early to tell? We'll see what happens overnight. Still, a random 100 BPS move is not a slow grind. It's true. It wasn't quite 100 BPS, but close. think it was like 70, what was that, 75? 39.46, 39.75. I think that's like 75. Yeah, 75 BPS. $75 so far. True. Are you gonna straddle into close? Yes. Our fute's gonna break 39.80, or just another rejection. Mosaic is having an amazing week. How do you do this stuff? What do you mean? Now it looks like futures got rejected on 39.80 again. Hard? Kind of hard. A bit rough. Oh, pretty hard. Okay. Is there more 0 DTE gamma on the call or put side? Wouldn't that inform which way the sell-off would occur at 3 and 3:30 when brokers auto-close positions? They only auto-close retail positions. Fucking retail positioning doesn't matter, even on 0 DTEs. Ben, thank you so much. Guys, welcome to Cornichon. Appreciate it. Give Ben a big shout out for hooking you up. Thank you so much, dude. I haven't been around for it, so I'm curious, how would today's action differ from a roll of the collar? Why would they roll the collar? Everyone keeps going on about rolling the collar. I really don't understand. Do you know what a collar does? A collar is sold calls. At 40.65, right? Sold puts. I think it's at 30.60. And then bought calls with the credit, or bought puts, sorry, with the credit at 3,600 or 36.30. This is bearish, and the position they're at right now, which is trading like right here, is great for their collar, right? Because their covered calls are out of the money. Theta's decaying. Their 3600s or 3630s are, you know, not worthless. But they don't care about this position, right? This is just a hedge against the underlying if the price tanks. I mean, it depends on, so if they do roll the collar, it depends on which side of the collar you're on, right? If you're, you know, if they're rolling it because the collar has, like, the price has moved above the long call, or the short calls rather, you know, then they're gonna be pulling back their short calls, which are gonna drive prices up, and then repositioning them, which is gonna drive prices down, right? And then if you're below the long puts, you know, it's gonna drive prices up. And then when they place the short calls, they'd probably still be out of the money. So to drive prices up and then stagnate out as they roll forward. And that really depends where they position it too, if they roll it. Yeah, it's a downside hedge. So a collar is, you are slightly bullish, right? But you want to protect your downside. So they sell calls 5% out of the money, and they buy puts 5% out of the money. Oh shit. Is this finally fucking breaking down? Oh, it is. Interesting. VIX back above 20? No, right? We still need to slip 39.65. With the banks, you're wrong this time. Sector's red as fuck. Ironically, they should all be doing really well. I mean, with JPM's color, it's not that they're bullish, really, right? They don't care. If it moves up, they buy futures contracts, right? Above their call strike. And if it moves down, they're hedged. And that way they can return a fixed amount of 5%. Sometimes the returns are better and they'll issue like a special dividend, right? AMD got propped up a lot by NVIDIA, right? And then NVIDIA announced their share offering and AMD pumped. So it's getting buoyed. I mean, Intel hasn't done very well in the same time period, right? But all my AMD puts are like out for April, so Dan Loeb of Third Point took a passive stake in AMD. Okay. It's expensive. Are we looking for another downside move on SPX overnight? I don't know. I'm gonna straddle the overnight move. We're closing up, so Gamma's not gonna be working as strongly against us, especially if we close in this range. So the overnight downside move becomes less likely. the higher we close. I just bought a VIX 18p. I set to go in the money tomorrow or finally crash the market. Win-win. I don't think VIX 18 is going to go in the money tomorrow, but I hope it does for your sake. GameStop sent me an email for pro membership due in 7 days. Today, when my membership is good through 12/15/23, and states that in the email. Puts on Jamie. I've been exiting my bad bets as they turn green. Okay. No, I still don't think Bostic said anything. He definitely didn't say anything dovish. If they turned green, were they bad bets? It's a good question. Found support again. Yeah, I don't think we're closing down. We're running out of time. I'd be surprised if we close under 39.65 here. Maybe we were overly bearish a bit too early. What? How? This is where I was overly bearish. I continued to be bearish. Did nobody play this part? What the fuck are you talking about? Bearish right on time? Is that what you meant? One day moves against us slightly, and it's all over. Fucking people are so, Jesus Christ, insufferable. It's not even crazy pushback. Fucking pours, buy some theta. Even with today's bounce back, in the last week and a half, the market's down 530 points. At the bottom of today, I was down 650. One of your best quotes was that swing trading means living life in the red until your thesis plays out. Yep. Is now a good FSLR entry. Again, I would be careful in case there's a surge. Like, if you're not in it already, I would be careful. It's just like flatlining today. Their earnings weren't very good, but you might want to wait a little longer. Just in case, like, there's some things going on with oil right now, and if the energy sector picks up, you don't want to get caught in, like, another $10 pump unless you have a shitload of money to manage it. I mean, I'm comfortable with my March 31s unless they go negative. And then if they went negative, I'd fucking sell them. Also, PMI dropped tomorrow. Couldn't this just be big money wanting to straddle at an advantageous price? I mean, it's a little more advantageous up here, but not a lot. If we'd moved up to like 4,000, maybe. But closing the day out at 39.80 still leaves most positioning like super negatively weighted. Everyone's been selling cover calls by Polar Bear. What are you on about? I need an adult and a wambulance. We're not taking the risk off opportunity. We went below 39.40 for the third in the last week for my 49.45p weeklies. Yeah, plenty of opportunities to close those. It ripped. I want puts. I'd wait. Just be patient. There's data tomorrow morning, so. There's still CPI, PPI, SLD, Fed rate hike, hot political climate. It's only the second day of March. Yep. As a veteran of this channel, I learned to take profits, something Matt Kors didn't show me when I used to be an AMC back in 2021. Taking profits is good. Lots of weird things with crude, eh? Not a lot of weird things, just some weird things. Not the things you're trying to predict. I've seen what you've written. We've already gone over how you're wrong. My feeling on March 17 is coming and SPY still isn't at 350. Why did you expect SPY to be 350 by March 17th? My fucking downside price target was like 39.65, which we more than exceeded. Going below that opens up another range that we could trade in. We're now back slightly above it. We probably won't be above it for long. So if you have theta, you can wait it out. You can hedge the upside if you're afraid of a short-term pump. I was out doing chores. What gave the market a chub? We're still not really sure. Someone said Bostic said some like dovish shit, but then he didn't. So most likely just like a drive up to capture underwater positions that were left behind by the overnight drop. I mean, that's the range we landed in, so I would say that's most likely. I don't see any like bullish positioning building out ahead of this. We've gotten 2 OI updates since the initial bounce, and no one's buying like a shitload of out of the money calls, so it's not a trend reversal. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a pump to get positions back in line and then reposition. Because ever since we peaked, we've mostly just been seeing repositioning. And giant blocks of puts are still coming in, so. No, it wasn't day traders at fucking $8 billion. Can my 401k buy-in in form of my end-of-month paycheck be boosting the market 100% of the time? Everyone's. That's why markets go up. Bostic said he still very firmly supports raising interest rates in quarter-point increments. Yeah, but he didn't say they were going to pause. That's initially people were saying that Bostic said they were going to pause rate increases, and he said he wanted to see a 5 to 5.25 terminal rate into 2024, which is hawkish as fuck. Especially when S&P futures are pricing in a pause or a pivot by December. Not to mention the fucking 10-year yield hit 4% today. None of this is good. Like, the market's not in good shape. How much higher do yields need to go before they vastly exceed the growth rate of any companies in the S&P 500? They already do. Am I wrong, or isn't the yield market increases more telling about the future of the market than an intraday futes bump? It was a big futes bump, but yes, people are far their judgment about the condition of the market is always biased to whatever's happened in that immediate moment. People are very like moths to a lantern. They're very drawn to. It's like a common psychological finance psychological market mechanic. Common market psychology. That's a better way to put it. Recency bias. Yeah. It's on the news ticker. I have his quotes from Reuters right here. He didn't say anything about pausing. And then like 30 other people went back to look, Molly, and didn't find shit. It seemed to be some like Twitter, like some people on Twitter were saying that he was pausing, but no information on that I can find. Reuters, he just talks about how, 0.25 increases with a terminal rate of 5 to 5.25 into 2024. I think it's going up because people are expecting a 50% increase, and he's saying 25. I mean, the analysts are still expecting 2.5. 50 would be a big blow. I don't think the probability of 50% was very high. What they need to worry about is an increase in the terminal rate because over the last week, all the banks have come out and discussed, but they've been trading inflation swaps at like 6% by September, which is significantly in excess. It's 0.75 in excess of the current target terminal rate. So all the primes are already expecting 6% by September. I feel like there's a pump before Waller comes in and says super bearish stuff at market close today. possibly. Straddles are an incredible mental release. I don't care which way it goes in the short term. They're nice. Does this mean we can expect bonds in our pickles picks? I mean, they're a good long-term investment right now, especially with yields being up and continuing up. I wouldn't call a 75 basis upside move a turnaround. What's on 310, 39 tens? I mean, the one thing a bounce offers is this like awesome opportunity to get nearer the money puts. So why are you why would you want to target such a risky range? Right? Like if you're still betting on downside, which I would be careful of until the data tomorrow, just because of today's pump. But if you are, wouldn't you want to take advantage of the bounce to get nearer the money contracts? Like we know that there's like a high likelihood of 39.50, right? Because this is where like all the put interest is concentrated, like 39.50 to 39.25, like that range. But why target out of that range? Like I'm not saying the put can't go up. I'm just wondering the logic behind this. I mean, NVIDIA definitely got a pump from the like NASDAQ going up and S&P going up, but I think most of the reaction in NVIDIA's price is due to the positioning on its options chain. So NVIDIA went up above its gamma flip point, right? And then, it becomes harder for it to come down. Also, the market's continuing to drive up. Not significantly, but, ES is trading just above 39.80. So we're on the upside of the resistance. We haven't really broken away from it in any significant way, but we are just on the upside of the resistance. It should be our... God, we've had so many tests at 39.80. 1, 2, 3. So it acted as support 3 times, acted as resistance once. We'll see how it ends up playing out on this test. 18th test. I don't know if it's the 18th one, but it's acted as support a lot over the last week or so. There've been a lot of tests of 39.80 as a support. Today was the first day that we really broke down under 39.80, like yesterday and today, the beginning of today, and stayed down below 39.80. Is a spy strangle worth it? Yeah, you can do those. They're not terrible. CFTC's COT report shows market participants are shorter than they've ever been, per Bloomberg. Guess went on to imply that this could mean a squeeze and that we should position long. Yeah, because that's what they always go out and tell the public. I think I just mixed up the order of the day. Today is Wednesday. Yesterday was today. Today's Is today Wednesday? No, today's Thursday. Today's Thursday. Yesterday's not today. Today's today. Does the move up make you think otherwise? No, but it delays expectations by a day, right? My SPY option strat 1 DTE DD isn't playing out. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. How is this clown market moving up? It's really not. I mean, you just move out like fucking 2 time frames, right? Go out to like the 15-minute or the 30 or the hour. It's impressive. 39.85 test. Getting close to a 39.85 test. Futures are trading like crazy. Yeah, volume's really high. Although technically this whole thing is like these are bearish, right? Like, flags that break up. Is the shoulder starting on the SPY daily head and shoulders? Hmm. I would say yes, we're nearing. I think we could still see more downside. We still haven't tested like the 39.11 range in futures. It's not just SPY, it's just S&P. But I would expect us to test the low range at like 39.11 and then the upper range around 40.20. Still, before that fully plays out. It's got a few more days, I think. But yeah, it looks like distribution would be finalizing soon. So far as we can tell, nothing. Car report also showed heavy shorting in the bond market. That's interesting. That could be problematic. SPY daily could also be a recovery if you look at the last few decades when the SPY has recovered from major dips. I don't think there's momentum there to indicate a recovery. Maybe we'll see. I don't see the positioning yet though. Well, if bonds are being shorted, it's probably so people can enter them. But if everyone rushes into bonds, right, and it starts to blow up the shorts, then bond prices can skyrocket. I just gotta have a meeting. 4K end of day for SPX? No, I don't think so. 30 minutes? They'd be hard pressed. Gamma's flat here. Or just reject at the gamma neutral. I mean, gamma's pretty flat in this range, so yeah, I mean, if people keep buying, it can keep moving up. But the gamma flip points like right here. So I just rocket into close and then dump. I don't really see any puts pulling back yet. I might have another update. Give me a second. Yes, I do. Ooh. Okay, it looks like the calls at 39.80 sold off. So net gamma is negative, but call interest is picking up from 4,005 and higher up to 40.30. But put interest is coming in at 38.85, 39.90, and 4,000. So maybe we test 39.90 here. Also, the gamma flip point moved up. Gamma flip point moved up to 40.17. So here. Up here. 40.17. That's interesting. Is GME the worst stock in the market? No. There's a lot of shit that's down today besides GMA. No, SPX is the worst. I mean, remember that like mid and small caps are up a lot today. Most of the pump was like NASDAQ 100 and SPX. Like Russell's only up 40 BPS. Did you buy SPX 39.85s? I would wait. Futures are about to test 4,000, so I would wait. If futures break up, we can just run all the call gamma off the chain. Like if we hit 4,005, we'll run all the way up into 40.30 before we come back down. That's unrolling May 3,900 and 3,950 puts closer to the money and back to the end of April. So you want to bring the strike up and then pull the theta back. You can do that. This is it. Recalls into a crash. Maybe. This thing is cranking. All I know is I'm buying more puts. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we've pulled back the last 2 days of downside price action from like Wednesday morning. Strangle 4,000 calls, 39.75 puts. I don't like this range for a straddle, and VIX is low now. VIX is at like 1971. It's actually not moving down a ton on this. $4,039.80. Ooh. I wonder if I should do both. A straddle and strangle it? Because if volatility goes up off of the PMI in the morning. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm conflicted. I love trading, but I lose so much money doing it. Limit your position size and set your risk. Don't allow yourself to lose money. It's really, I know it's you're like, oh fuck you, that's not that simple. It really is though. You can enter every position with a stop. I set wide stops and a gap harder than Carl's wife. Don't use stop limits. If you know volatility's up, avoid limits. Just use market, like use stop losses. That's why they're called stop. They stop losses. If you get stopped, buy back in. Well, you can, yeah. Once you've determined that you want to buy back in. What mean? God damn you, dork. I'm going back to bed. I don't need this negativity. TDA says this run is due to Salesforce? What? That's fucking ridiculous. Hmm. Nobody knows why the market is ripping. Fuck, I love this. I'm interested in the fact that it hasn't ripped to 4,000. Like, if they really wanted to set up delta neutral positioning, higher would be better here. Like, if it was simply to try to get to where gamma's, like, flattened out, they would want to be between, like... Well, I guess it's not that bad. They'd really want to be between 39.90 and 405. They're dumping all their fucking equities. I know. Of course they are. Torque yields are at 4% on the 10-year. Apple's only up 60 BPS. Yeah. They'll dump faster. I want my puts to print. Well, if they dump too fast, then everyone knows what's going on, right? Okay. I now have just really weird positioning for tomorrow. I like it. It's gonna be saucy. Saucy Fridays. No. Probably at some point, but no. Are you hedging the upside for tomorrow? Yes. I'm not really hedged to the upside, but I bought a straddle and a strangle. Straddle at 39.80 and 4,000. My luck, we're staying in between for a week. Man, VIX is still at $19. It's not like the market's all that stable. And we have PMI in the morning. Does theta affect VIX options the same as equity options? Yeah. Unless you're using like a VIX product, like an ETN or something like VVIX or UVXY, in which case you have theta decay and volatility decay. Is Fubo still a good play after the recent news? It's pretty cheap. I mean, I still think the company is going to set out to achieve profitability by like 2020, early 2024. which was, you know, their goal. Subscriber numbers are up, so are revenues, even though they diluted, you know, 20% of their fucking shares outstanding. Cheap fucking entry. Cheaper than the CEO bought last time. I like it. It's still volatile. There's a lot of money to be made if you know what you're doing. Hmm. I wonder if someone's stupid enough to buy my 0 DTs for 5 cents. Oh! Look at that. Oh no, they canceled it. God damn it. See when Ulrich can get some 0 DTs for 5 cents. Thanks for addressing my questions on Fubo. You're such a big-hearted dude. No problem, man. 3,800. I have SPX 3080. Oh, 3,800 puts for tomorrow. Let's get weird. How much do those cost? This is so fucking strange, man. What loser Fed is speaking at market close? How can I watch? Waller? I have no idea. I'm sure you could find it. My city is having a citywide garage sale. Do you have a strategy for CC pricing outside of Craigslist? Oh yeah. You just do live auctions. It's like going to 3,500 by the end of the day. That's fucking ridiculous. VIX is at 1975. Does the Fed speaker really move the market, or is someone just using them as reasons to move the market? Both? To me, it looks like the MM is fucked and wants out. Well, someone drove the price up to where they got it for a reason. That was a very concentrated effort. And now they seem to be giving up into the end of the day a bit. I have NVDA puts expiring in April and May, meaning if you wait until the end of May, if you wait until the end of May and buy NVIDIA puts, you'll make bank. Patience. NVIDIA's gonna take a lot of patience, I think. Was he talking about a digital factory? Yes. Like a metaverse factory. Means they're selling bonds to buy stocks. But here's the rub. How does that make sense with yields where they are? Man, AI is gonna improve everyone's earnings 1 million X. Didn't haven't you been paying attention, man? Or even I listen, and this guy's a quant, LOL. I thought he knew that all earnings 1 million X AI everywhere. NVIDIA is going to single-handedly fuel the AI revolution that destroys mankind. Waller's set to talk at market close so he can be hawkish and not jack the market too hard. I mean, he's probably just going to say hawkish shit and then we're going to drop overnight. NVIDIA same like Skynet? Maybe. Did you guys notice that the CFO of NVIDIA called the company NVIDIA? Awkward. Right there, in the room with the CEO. What now? After a year of listening to, oh, stop mispronouncing NVIDIA. Fuck you. It grated on me, but now it's growing. Is it because you hate NVIDIA because you bought puts? Today hurt. Time to dust off and get ready for tomorrow. Yep. God help me, Jimmy about to squart. What the fuck are you talking about? I entered right where the wedge was breaking down, instantly destroyed. Oh, fuck. That's terrible. I mean, it was a bearish signal too. The worst part about that one is it was like a good short entry, and then it just rocketed. Ding ding, the day is done. Yeah, that was rough. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We'll see what happens with PMI data in the morning and futures overnight. We are in a area of relatively flat gamma, above where the short interest really kicks off at 39.75, but below where the long interest kicks off at 4,005. So we found a middle ground going into tomorrow morning's economic data. We'll see how that plays out. The pump today, odd, expensive and odd, but managed to get VIX down below 20 and SPX back up way outside of the majority of put volume. So if tomorrow's data is bullish, which I kind of doubt, but if it is, the market can move up into like the 40-30 range. At least for now. This could expand out to like 40-50 with call buying tomorrow. If it's bearish and we slump back below that 39.40 strike, things can drop pretty fast from there down. So yeah, we'll see which way we move in the morning. Overnight straddles pretty good. I'm strangled as fuck too. And straddled. I'm straddled and strangled. I'm ready. I'm gonna have a good time. CNBC says Bostic remark. I'd still want to see that. Anyway, yeah, that's about it. If you got out or stopped out, and we do move up in the morning, that could be a good opportunity to reposition. Or alternatively, wait until next week to reposition. We'll see how good the PMI data is. If you didn't reposition and you still have theta, I wouldn't be super concerned yet. We're not in a range where like we're gonna see a reversal, right? So you know, if you were in like 3-4 days ago and you know you're afraid of this turnaround, I don't think it's that bad. We really haven't confirmed a bounce yet. We're still below that range. Now if PMI comes in bullish tomorrow, we could move up into that confirmation range where we start to move into more bullish volume. And then, you know, that kind of extends the range out to probably the bottom of the collar. Waller's being a bit dovish. I'll have to go listen to it. Is 317 enough theta for 3900s? I mean, for now, it's fine. All right, guys. That's it. I'll see you all bright and early. Later.
Kinney's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kinney's.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
Just some pickle fiend fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro.
Rico! Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate!
Hydrate!
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show.
Not an advisor. Frigulon.